say hello.
Hello, hello. You know what I don't like about that theme tune?
What?
When we do it live, we can't do the harmony.
No, we can't, Rosie. But I don't know why we can't.
I don't know either. Let's try it again. And we do say
Hello.
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 Okay, let's say hello. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining us and tuning in. You are watching Locking Down with Isabella Jane
And Rosie. A big thank you to IBM.TV for having us.
and, of course, the team backstage. And while we're doing all the logistics, remember, stay tuned after our show because Action Tan and Dude are going to be doing their show right after us.
Yeah, Rosie, they are.
They were making fun of me last week.
They weren't making fun of you, Rosie. They were being nice about you. There's a very big difference.
But they were trying to draw me. I don't think my face is that round, is it? She was imagining me and she said she's got a circle head. That's rude.
No, Rosie, they were trying to break down the shape so you could say, I have a bit of an oval head, and then this can be like a triangle or a rectangle, and you can be a squiggle and
A squiggle? You see, now all of you are ganging up on me. Action Tan, Dude, and you. Why don't you just join this show and this can be my show alone?
Rosie, we have to do it together.
No, we can change the name. It can just be Locking Down with Rosie.
No, that's not the point, Rosie. We have to do it together.
Why?
Because we're a team.
Yes, but I'm saying we're breaking up the team.
No, Rosie, don't you understand? You can't do the show without me.
No, I can. I'll just be this close to the camera and you don't say anything.
No, but Rosie, I like saying things. I like being part of it.
But it's my show now. I'm blocking you out. Why are you making me do this?
No, Rosie, this is our show.
I have free will. Hello, Tanani. I have free will, and it is my decision to be on the show alone.
But I'm not letting you do that.
You can't tell me what to do, Della. You don't own me.
Okay. Rosie, we can talk about this later, but right now we're going to do this show together.
You know that we've been quarantined together? I want to know in the comments, who have you been quarantined with? I'm stuck with her. And you know what it is? I was with her long before lockdown. I can't get away from her. I don't know why.
Rosie, we're connected. Like I said, we're a team and you can't do things without me.
Yeah, and you can't do things without me. I'm the reason you're here.
No, Rosie, this isn't you, this isn't me, this is us. That's why it's Isabella Jane and Rosie.
Well, that's my next question. Why is it Isabella Jane and then Rosie?
Well, because I come first.
No, you don't come first. That's so rude. She's just... Hold on, yeah. First the worst, second the best. Ha! It's my show.
Okay, you win.
I know, I always win. And I make sure of that.
No, I let you win.
You can't let me do anything. I can make my own choices. So, welcome to my show. My name is Rosie, and this is Locking Down with Rosie. This is my sidekick, Isabella Jane. Ignore her if she says anything. I think she's wearing pink just to copy me. Weren't you wearing this last week? You see, she's just not creative.
Rosie, you were wearing this last week.
That's because I'm consistent and you're boring. Difference.
I do have other jumpers. I just thought we could match.
You see, guys, she just wants to be like me, to be the Rosie show with the Rosie copy.
So, guys, welcome to our show, and this is going to continue being our show. I'm going to Otherwise, I'm cancelling the entire thing.
But you can't do that. She can't do that. She can't. Don't worry, guys. It's just us. Ignore her.
So I thought, Rosie, we could start off with with something like traveling.
Are you just trying to upset me now?
No, I'm not. I thought we would like cheer you up.
Absolutely not. We can't travel, remember?
I know, Rosie, but that is why I thought if we travel now with our imaginations, it could make things a little bit like easier and more fun.
No, it just reminds us about what we're missing out on. You see, this is why I should control the show. You're wrong. You're upsetting the people. They're going to stop watching you. On my own show. We'll travel for real. On our imaginations.
Well, you can't, Rosie.
I know I can't. That's why this is depressing.
Rosie, you know what? I'm going to do it anyways, because I'm in control. And guys, we are actually traveling to London.
It's cold there.
But it's beautiful
and cold.
The Queen lives there.
Now that's exciting. I want to see the Queen.
That's where we're going to go, Rosie. We're going to go in our imaginations all the way to Buckingham Palace. So stay tuned and let's
go around the world.
Rosie is my puppet pal. Her hair is straight and yellow.
I'll wear a dress that's pink on hue,
and we both say hello.
Hello and welcome to another episode of Around the World with myself, Isabella Jane, and my good friend over here, Rosie.
Why on earth are you talking like this?
You know what we always say, you can go anywhere in the world with your imagination.
So, why are you talking like this?
So I'm going to take you to a place where all the people talk like this.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on, we're going for a ride. Oh, look where we are.
Oh, can you please stop talking like this? Why are you wearing a raincoat?
I'll get to that. So, here we are in London, which is the capital of England, which is a country in the United Kingdom.
Is the kingdom united?
We don't go there.
So where do we go?
We're going to start right here in Buckingham Palace. You know, the Queen, she only sometimes lives here. Then she lives in her other castles, you know, when she's not watching the Royal Variety Show or going to West End. All these wonderful places. She's here in the castle of Buckingham Palace.
You've lost the plot, Stella.
No, the plot's been around here in London for 2,000 years. That's how long it's been around.
Can you stop talking like that now?
Sure. It's very hard to break out of it though. I feel like I'm enjoying it a little too much. You know that the Windsors aren't a myth.
Everyone knows that the Windsors aren't a myth. There's a whole show on Netflix about them.
It's actually a very good show.
There you are, Adela. She's back, people. So, why are you wearing a raincoat?
Well, in London, it rains for like half the year.
Why didn't you give me a raincoat?
Well, if it starts to rain, I'll just, put you in a pocket.
It's very unkind.
Well, if I really lived in London, I could say sorry in over 300 languages, because there are like over 300 languages spoken in London.
Well, not by one person. Those are just lots of different kinds of people who live in London.
Well, you are right.
So I have a question. Can the London Eye see?
No.
Why would they call it the London Eye then?
I don't know.
Do you know anything about London? You brought us all the way here and you don't know anything about it.
I do know one cool thing. Big Ben isn't actually called Big Ben.
Well, that's not helpful.
Well, it's actually called the Clock Tower, and then the bell is called Big Ben.
Well, I think we should sing a song to Big Ben.
Yeah, we should. We're gonna sing a song to good old Big Ben. Ben, the two of us need look no more. We both found what we were looking for.
With a friend to call
My own,
I'll never be
alone, and you, my friend,
will see
you've got a friend in
me. This is a lovely song. Then the two of us need look no more.
Look no more. We both found what we were looking for. With a friend to call
My own,
I'll never be
alone.
and you, my friend, will see.
You've got a friend in me. Yo, Della, I'm so glad you've gotten better at the green screen work. I mean, that was touch and go there, you know?
Rosie, I do all of these things, and you are in no position to criticize it.
I think I am, Della. It is nice show after all.
It's our show.
Nice show.
I thought we'd gone over this now.
It's nice show.
Our show.
Hey, watch it for me, Della. I am the talent.
I'm the talent.
No! Look at me. I am the ventriloquist.
No, Rosie, I'm the ventriloquist.
I'm the ventriloquist.
I'm the ventriloquist.
I'm not just a ventriloquist.
No, Rosie, you're not.
Yes, I am. Huh. You're the ventriloquist, and you, that's why I'm the talent.
That is very good, Rosie. But I'm the talent.
I'm the talent.
We are the talent, Rosie. This is what I keep trying to say. We're the team. It's you and me.
But mostly me.
No. You see, look there. My name takes up more space than yours.
That doesn't mean anything. That means your name is just longer to say, which is why people should watch me instead, because how's this? Looking Down with Rosie. Sounds good, eh?
Sounds fine.
Looking Down with Chandela, Jane, and Rosie. See what's that? That's more catchy. It's like a good tagline. It's like Coca-Cola, Rosie. See? Works.
That's a completely different thing.
I don't think so, Della. I don't think so.
Anyways, I loved going to London. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah, it was fine. It just rains a lot and I didn't get a raincoat. I still don't understand that, Della.
What is up with you today? We have such great shows so often. Now suddenly you're having a go at me.
Well, you see, Della, you don't get any raincoats. My name doesn't go first. Look. It's not sure. Looking Down with Rosie. So much data. Far more catchy.
You know what I'm gonna do right now, Rosie. We're gonna really put this talent to a test.
Welcome to Looking Down with Isabella Jane. Not Rosie. Della!
Yeah, you see, that's what I can do.
That's horrible. Horrible. You're making me do things like that, taking advantage of a little Rosie.
You know what? I see we have something here. I think you both bring something special to the show, and it wouldn't be the same if one of you were missing.
I disagree.
I'm actually like a little bit taken aback by you right now.
We love Rosie. You see, everybody loves Rosie. I have a whole theme tune just for me. Rosie is my tatted towel. Her night hair straight and yellow. I'll wear a dress that's Tinker's hue. And what's the most disappointing title of the song? We both say hello.
And who wrote that song?
You did.
Exactly.
So just stick to doing that and I'll do the show.
But we're a team.
No, we're not. It's my show. Locking Down with Rosie.
Isabella, Jane, and Rosie. Sounds amazing.
Yeah, but imagine that in a lunchbox. Too long.
And a backpack, you can have that on a backpack.
Yeah. My face, Bella, is easier to draw.
But you were saying at the beginning of the show how they were mocking drawing your face and now suddenly you're using it.
Yeah, because I've seen the light, Bella, and I realise now, drawing a circle and then 2 circles from the eyes, another circle from my nose, and a weird, what is this, pizza thing for my mouth. I am a trademark, walking trademark, and that's a nice face. Lunchboxes, dildos, t-shirts, tattoos.
Please don't get a tattoo of Rosie.
Do it, but no one would get a tattoo of you. See the difference?
Well, if they got one of me, that would be really, really awkward.
Exactly. But it wouldn't be awkward for my face to be on a billboard and a tattoo. I mean, imagine you're in Miami Beach, okay? And there's a massive fat guy walking with a Speedo. And on his tummy is my face. Wouldn't that be the greatest day of your life?
If I saw a massive guy in a Speedo in Miami with your face on his stomach, no, it wouldn't be the best day of my life.
I think it would be. You see, they've even got my theme tune on the button here.
It's my theme tune.
Oh yes, I forgot. You just write the songs. I make people laugh. What's better, Della? What's better? I'm better.
You know, Rosie, I think there's so many talents around, and I think that is why I am going to play our next segment of the show, which is the 90-second showcase. We've got a young girl called Hayley Keys from right here in South Africa, and she's absolutely wonderful. We had her on a few weeks ago doing an acting piece, but wait, there's more. She sings too. So we're first going to play a little recap. We're going to play of The Little Mermaid, and then she's going to be singing A Million Reasons from The Greatest Showman. So stay tuned. Let's watch Hayley Keys.
It's a nice show.
Welcome to the 90-second showcase.
Oh, Flounder, don't be such a guppy. Shh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Have you ever seen something so wonderful in your entire life? I don't know what it is, but I bet Scatterroll. I close my eyes and I can see a world that's waiting up for me that I call my own. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care if they call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed The brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams just keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make.
I love it. I love The Little Mermaid. And I love doing the 90-second showcase, don't you?
I love the show.
Why? Like, why this song, like, specifically?
They can say it all sounds rosy. Dun, dun, dun.
No. Oh, they could say it all sounds crazy.
No? No.
Yes, that's what it was.
No, it's about me. It's about a million dreams that I have.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with you. Absolutely nothing. That's you don't even know that girl personally.
No, but she knows me. Why? 'Cause this is my show.
Rosie,
She even wore pink just like us. You see, I'm an influencer.
no, you're not an influencer.
You're right. That influenza is a real thing at the moment, and we should all be wearing our masks. So please, wear your mask, okay? Or don't go out.
Yeah.
Especially you. Petri dish.
I wear my mask all the time.
You're not wearing it now.
That's because you can't get COVID.
You see, look at you. I'm an equal, Dana. I can get COVID just like you can.
No, Rosie, you actually can't.
I actually can.
Rosie, you are made out of the same thing that masks are made out of. You're fine.
True. I'm fantastic, but like fabric-tastic.
Fabric-tastic. That's exactly what you are, Rosie. You see, I look out for you. I got you.
Unless it comes to wearing a raincoat in London, which you don't want me to wear because you don't care about my health.
I care about your health. But let's actually get back to our 90-second showcase. I thought that was amazing. Haley, you are so wonderful.
I like the little mermaid. I thought she was lovely. You know my favorite part of the whole thing is
What?
when she said that I did scuttle. Well, that was so cute.
It was very cute.
That who's Scuttle?
Scuttle is the bird.
Oh, okay. It's not about the bird.
No, it's about Ariel. It's about the one character.
You see, Della, how there's just never a T and it's always a one. Like me. It's not you and me, it's me. Rosie.
Oh, you know what, Rosie? I like doing the show with you.
That's good, as you should. I think it's an honor, you know?
It is an honor doing it with you.
See, that's a bit of mindset. I like that mindset.
Thank you.
Della,
Yes.
can we do another thing on the show?
Well, you know what? Since it's your show, what would you like to do?
I want to do a fairy tale.
I think that's a lovely idea.
I know. I'm full of good ideas. I really am.
Okay, what fairy tale do you want to do today?
Well, I thought maybe it's something you should consider doing.
What?
Sleeping Beauty.
Well, why should I consider doing that?
Or you can just sleep and I'll do the show.
Okay, well, Rosie, maybe next week we can see what it goes, how it goes if you just do the show.
Yeah, I think it'll do amazing. So guys, next week, same time, same place, you're gonna watch me. Just me. Yeah, I can see you, Della. I think you can't see, I know.
So we're going to play a fairy tale, which is Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah, you should consider it sometime. What? Sleeping.
So we're going to do Sleeping Beauty. And guys, remember, stay tuned afterwards because we've got Action Time and Dude in the School of Positivity. So stay tuned. Let's watch a fairy tale.
Now, let's watch a fairy tale. My shot.
Rosie is my puppet pal. Her hair is straight and yellow.
I wear a dress that's pink on hue, and we both say hello. Hello, thanks for watching. My name is Rosie, and this is Isabella Jane, and we're gonna read a fairy tale, aren't we?
Yes, Rosie, we're going to read Sleeping Beauty, which is one of Disney's classic princesses. She's one of my favorites.
Oh, why? Because she looks a bit like you?
That's very nice. I think me and Sleeping Beauty, Aurora, could look similar.
I think you do.
There you have it, guys. I look like Aurora. I love that. So, Rosie, we both know how all good fairy tales start. Would you like to start us off?
Okay. Once upon a time.
There was a beautiful kingdom, and the king and the queen had just given birth to a baby girl. She was the new princess.
Well, is this Aurora?
Yes, this is Aurora.
I love Aurora.
So they were having a big celebration for the baby, and someone wasn't invited.
Who?
Well, the evil sorceress Maleficent.
Well, she's not invited because she's evil and she's a villain, and no one wants her at the party.
Well, she heard about the party, and she pitched up, and while the three fairies, Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather, were giving Aurora a gift, Maleficent decided that she would give Aurora a gift too.
Oh no.
She cursed Aurora, and she said when you turn 16, you will prick your finger on the needle of a spinning wheel and die.
I know. So she was going to be put into a deep, deep sleep on her 16th birthday, and then Maleficent would take over the kingdom.
Yeah, that was Maleficent's plan, and she disappeared before anyone could stop her. So what Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather, the three fairies, pink, green, and blue, what they did, they took Aurora away, and they hid her in a cottage in the woods, and they raised her.
Okay, but how was this going to help?
Well, they were going to keep her there until after her 16th birthday, and keep her away from any spinning wheels, so that
she wouldn't go into a deep sleep, and then she could go home afterwards.
Exactly. So she actually had a beautiful life here in this cottage with the three fairies. They looked after her very, very well, and they named her Briar Rose, so that no one would know her true identity, Princess Aurora. So one day, and it happened to be Briar Rose's, also known as Princess Aurora's 16th birthday, she went out into the woods.
Oh no! And Maleficent was there.
No, actually, a handsome prince was there.
Wonderful.
Yes, and they danced together and sang together, and they fell in love.
All in one song, because that's how Disney works. How wonderful.
Yes, and then he asked her name, but then she realized that she didn't know who he was, and she shouldn't speak to strangers, so she ran away.
Okay, well then what happened?
Well, Rosie, unfortunately, she got to the castle a bit too early.
Oh no.
And there was still enough time for her to prick her finger, and she did, and she fell into a deep, deep sleep.
Oh, so Maleficent won.
Well, the prince came to the rescue, and he fought her, and he fought the dragon, and he went up into the tower,
And he found Princess Aurora.
and he gave her true love's kiss,
Gross.
and she woke up, and Rosie, they lived happily ever after.
The end.
I know you, I've walked with you once upon a dream.
I know you. a dream, and I
know it's true that visions are seldom what they seem.
that if I know you,
I know what you'll do. You'll love me at once, the way you did once.
upon a dream.
Remember, guys, stay safe and stay sanitized.
And now, introducing Action Cam and Dudes!
Hello, Rosie.
Hey.
This is
Nice one.
no. This is sorry, guys. This isn't how it works. You're gonna be on now.
Yeah, I know it then. That's why I thought it on.
No, that's not how it works, Rosie. No, we're gonna end. Sorry, guys. We're gonna end.
And now they're on. We ended, so now they're on.
No. We're gonna take them down. Take them.
Don't take them down.
Take them.
This is my show.
Thank you, guys. You're gonna be amazing. I see the team.
Not 19.
No, I need the team just to bring them down.
I tell the team to bring them up.
No. Okay, cool.
Team! What betrayal! Such betrayal! Look at this German Shepherd. How'd she get there? Scary. If this thing chews me, you know what I'm gonna do?
Be chewed.
I'm gonna be angry. But now, guys, we have to do. We're ending our show.
Guys, stay safe, stay sanitized, and stay tuned for Action Tam and Dude.
Stay. Bye. Bye.
Hey everyone! Oh, whoa! Is that Rosie from the Rosie Lockdown with Rosie?
Hey, Rosie.
Hey Rosie!
I don't know. I'm on the screen. I'm trying to trace the button.
Have you sanitized,
I
Rosie?
thought having.
Just use your arm!
Just press it.
I'm
with your-
trying.
Have you tried using your nose? Use your nose! Here we go. I knew the nose would do it. Hey everyone, welcome to the School of Positivity. I was totally starstruck right now because Rosie was in the same screen as us. How totally cool.
I'm a little bit worried because she was in our show. And what happens if she didn't sanitize or wash her hands? And I'm scared.
Why are you dressed like that?
Well, I don't want to get sick.
Are you worried because there's so many new cases of corona in South Africa?
Yes, aren't you?
Not really. You see, I know the difference between fear and being cautious.
What's the difference?
Well, when you're afraid of something, you can make up a whole bunch of stories in your mind because you don't know what's true and what's not, and everything is just so frightening and scary.
So that's why I'm wearing this, and I'm keeping really safe and clean, and I don't want to get sick, and I don't want to make anyone else sick.
But if you're cautious, then you just take all the knowledge that you have you can even go and get all the knowledge that you need. Like how is COVID spread?
If you don't wear a mask and you are sick and you cough on someone else,
Yeah, so little pieces of spit that come out of your mouth and land on your mouth.
ooh,
That's how you get it. Or if I touch something, let's say I touch this mask, and then I give it to you and my germs on it,
Ugh.
then you can get the germs on your hands, right?
yes.
But now, if you think about it, you don't need to wear all of this right now because we're in lockdown together and we have been for like 3 months.
Well, that's right. And we always wash our hands.
Always wash our hands. We always wear masks when we go outside.
We social distance from each other, so we stay away from each other.
Yeah, whenever there's someone that comes near us, we make sure we're 2 meters away from them.
And if we have to cough, we cough into our elbow.
That's right. That's exactly right. So see, now do you still think you need to be wearing the suit?
I don't think I need to wear the mask, that's for sure. Oh,
But
it's hard to breathe in this.
you like the suit?
Well, I suppose now that I know more about how you can get sick and how you can stop yourself from making anyone else sick, I guess I don't have to wear it. Right?
No, not right now.
No.
I think maybe if you were coming into contact with lots of people that potentially had COVID, then you could probably pop it on again.
Oh, it's so much better. I feel so much better.
Are you less scared?
Less scared. Totally, dude.
So now, what are the things we need to do to be cautious, not scared?
Okay, so to make sure that we're not scared, we need to know the facts.
Mhm.
So if I go out the house, I must wear a mask.
Yeah, because that'll stop people spitting in your mouth, and it'll stop you spitting in other people's mouths.
And if you need to cough, you cough into your elbow.
That way, all your spit goes into your elbow and hopefully not into other people's mouths.
And when you're around people that you haven't been in lockdown with, you stay 2 meters apart.
Because you don't know where they've been, and they could cough in your mouth at any time.
So
But
gross.
it's really hard to cough little spitballs 2 meters. That's why you stay 2 meters away.
Okay, I feel so much better. I don't need to wear this big blue suit, but I might just keep it in case one day I feel nervous again.
Yeah, fear can make you guys crazy. I don't know if you watched Isabella and Rosie's show, but Rosie seemed maybe scared of something.
A little bit.
Maybe she's scared she's not getting enough limelight.
But she's getting all the limelight. I think they're amazing together.
I don't know, I heard she sleeps in a box.
Well, we'll have to speak to Isabella about that.
There's no limelight in a box.
But remember, we don't know the facts. So
We
we
don't know
can't
the
just
facts.
put things out there and then believe them
Otherwise, we'll just be scared.
all the time.
Totally.
I feel so much better now that you made me understand the difference. Oh, okay.
Are you ready to doodle something?
Yes, I want to doodle. I want to take these off. So you stay here and I'm going to go find my crayons and my pens. And if you haven't got them yet, now's the time to go and get them because we're going to doodle the shapes.
Okay, so now we're gonna doodle an animal. Wow, this is like the dude show now. Now that Action Tam's gone. You guys like it better? Is it better with just the dude? Well, let me know in the comments. But we're gonna do an animal that can be a little bit scary if you don't know all the facts about it. It can be quite scary, and if you saw it, if I saw it at night in the jungle by myself, I'd be totally scared. But that's why we need to learn as many facts as we can about this animal so that we don't be scared of it. We're just cautious of it. All right.
Okay. Pens, crayons, paper, everything you need. You want that hat?
I do want that hat.
I have this over here, which is for you to draw on. Hope you have everything you need, guys, because dude's about to doodle with shapes, and I can't wait to meet this animal. Okay, let's go.
Hey, excellent.
Wow! We just doodled.
A leopard.
It's so beautiful. I love how yellow it is, and I love those spots.
They are so beautiful.
Oh, wow. I can't believe we did this just using shapes.
You can draw just about anything with shapes. And if you watch this, we're going to show you how to do it.
It's so beautiful. Do you have any facts about leopards?
I do, but remember what we were saying about being scared. So maybe some of these facts might help you not be so afraid of this guy.
I can't be afraid of him. Look at him. He's so round and colorful.
Well, now one of the facts is that they're very dangerous. You see, they can
Oh.
run 58 kilometers an hour and jump 6 meters in the air.
How fast and far is that?
But don't get so scared because there are other facts. Did you know that they're nocturnal? So they only rarely come out at night.
When I'm asleep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when you see them in the day, then they're usually just moving.
Lazy.
Yeah.
Sleeping, maybe chewing on a piece of meat.
Leftovers, you know?
Leftovers.
Yeah.
Okay, what other facts?
Well, another one is that they're skilled climbers. So they hide in trees. So often they won't come down from their tree just to snack
you?
on you.
They're probably snacking in their trees. I once saw a picture of a lady standing next to a sign saying, "Beware of the leopard's food falling on your head."
What about the leopard?
They weren't worried.
See? They weren't afraid.
I understand now. The more you know about something, the less scared you can be. And you can be prepared.
Totally.
I love
Now, this is my favorite part of the show.
it. Is it?
Is there a story where you know of a leopard? It's Kruger time!
We're going to watch one now. I love it.
Kruger Critters!
Fantastical creatures await us in Africa. I hope you remember to bring your own camera, because we're about to meet the wildest of critters. Some might even give you the jitters. A bunch of man-eating, veggie-snacking beasts with delightful stories for all to feast. Don't forget to doodle your pictures. While we share their stories, they'll have you in stitches. Some are quirky and totally misjudged, but please don't hold a grudge. Just join us on our adventures that are wild and free, learning all about the animals that we meet. These critters that live under the African sun have found a place in my heart, one by one.
Lucille the leopard. Shh, I say, don't make a sound, in case she takes your fleshy pound. Although she roams with only one eye, she can smell you for up to a mile. The gourmet chef of the Kruger bush won't take kindly to your human tush.
I will drag you up my kitchen tree, and there you'll be my next dish. Trust me. By day I laze around reading books, ones with recipes, read only by cooks. I like to plan my next meaty dish, which hardly ever is an unlucky fish. Using all of my natural herbs and spices, I'll mix you up with my electrical devices.
Never roam freely in her dark, deep territory. It will be your end and her latest glory.
I'll turn you into something juicy and nice. I know what tastes good, so take my advice. I'm the jungle chef, a stealthy leopard, and I like to tenderize you and have you peppered.
I'll repeat my advice and I hope you obey, or else you will become her next souffle. Shh, I say, don't make a sound, for she may take your fleshy pound. With the Kruger Critters.
She was kind of scary. Just a little bit, right?
It was like a horror film!
It was, but you know what? I learned some facts earlier, and if you know the facts, then you can't be scared, right?
Well, what facts?
Well, you don't have to worry because they don't eat Well, they're nocturnal. They're only out at night.
Well, yes, I suppose I do most of my work during the day.
But the good news here is that we're just going to look at them. We're not actually going to meet one, so it doesn't matter. We don't need to be scared, right?
Yes, I suppose. And they are beautiful. I mean, their coats are like living artworks.
They are, right? Those beautiful spots. And I wish I could touch one. I'm sure it's soft and smooth and... no?
You don't like your hand much?
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Okay, let's get on with it before you start telling me stories that I don't want to hear. I have 2 beautiful pieces of art that I think you're going to love.
I'm very excited.
I just have to find them right here. Okay.
You know who the greatest work of art is?
Who?
Rosie.
Rosie.
Yes, I've been thinking about her. Remember, you promised me we would do a show
We
together.
are going to do a show together, Artie. You just have to be a little bit patient.
So I'm going to meet her.
You are. Of course you're going to meet her. But you've got to be patient, you know? Good things come to those who wait.
I'd love to ask her on a date, but I'm too scared.
Well, maybe you don't have to go on a date together, just the 2 of you. We can all be in it together, right? No? We'll make a plan. But Rosie's definitely on the cards. And Isabella. Don't forget about Isabella.
Does she have to come on the date as well?
Well, of course she has to come. They come together. They're a pair. They're a team.
Anyway, back to the art.
Good idea. All right. So our first artist is this beautiful piece of work.
Wow.
Look.
Amazing. Look at the neck. A leopard holding his head high with pride. Oh, and look at that deep depth, the dark green jungle behind him.
And you know, that big neck means he's got lots of muscles, right?
Oh, yes, you can see the muscles rippling in this creation.
And he probably runs like this and he uses his whole body to run. And
In
that's why they
slow
call him-
motion. Du.
Okay. So this one is really beautiful and the spots are everywhere. Like all leopards, all their spots are everywhere.
Yes, those freckly cats.
Freckly cats, I like that. That makes them feel a little bit more friendly.
Yes, a cat with freckles. Let's call him that.
Let's call him
instead
a cat with freckles.
Instead of predators.
Okay, this next one is simply gorgeous.
Oh
Have a
my
look.
goodness! Gonna turn my head sideways. Wow, it's stunning. Look at the detail on that face.
Right? It looks like a tear dripping down its cheek.
Yes, like cheetahs.
Is this?
It's so beautiful. I love the black-tipped ears. You know, that always, they twitch. And so you always know when you're in danger if you see their ears twitch.
But now,
Yes?
this isn't a leopard.
It isn't a leopard.
It's a cheetah.
It is a cheetah.
I must have confused my cats. But it's still beautiful, right?
It's so stunning.
It's so beautiful. Do you want to meet the artist who made this? She's with us on our show today.
Oh, I would love to more than anything.
I might have to apologize that I called her cheetah a leopard. That was me, not you, Katie.
Where's this Kate?
She's coming up now.
Really?
Yes, there she is.
Hi,
Hi, Kristen. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks, and you?
We are so good and even happier now that you're with us.
Is this Katie Grant, the artist?
Yes, do you remember her? You met her a few weeks back.
Yes, of course. I'm such a fan of your work. Oh, glorious, glorious things.
I'm so sorry that I am your cheetah, not your leopard. Do you have a leopard with you by any chance?
Yep.
Oh, maybe Auntie got it wrong.
Ah, that does look...
It is.
I
Let's
can't honestly tell the difference.
I can't tell the difference either, but your artwork is beautiful anyway. But Artie knows, right?
I do happen to know that cheetahs have the black lines that look like tears. And leopards, they don't.
Oh, wow. I would never be able to tell the difference.
Also, a cheetah's spots are little black spots, whereas a leopard's spots are a brown spot with little black spots around those brown spots.
Well, now you know something new, just like me.
We learn things every day.
Every day.
We sure do.
What have you been busy with, Katie? How has lockdown been for you so far?
I've been doing online schooling.
Online schooling, and how's that been for you?
That's been going great.
But you miss your friends?
Yep.
Or do you get shame? But
Have you drawn any pictures of your friends?
Not really. I'm not really that great with drawing faces.
I disagree. I think you're a beautiful artist, and I think you should draw every one of your friends and WhatsApp it to them.
Go and look at me, we go.
I think that would be beautiful. I think they would.
I've learned something.
Leopards have spots. So I've learned something.
I've learned.
Leopards have spots, cheetahs have rosettes.
My mom just told me that leopards have spots and cheetahs have rosettes.
Oh, wow. Thank you, Mom. Thank you for teaching all of us.
That's a great word, Rosette.
Rosette.
I think I'll name my next daughter Rosette.
Beautiful.
How many
name.
daughters do you have?
None.
And sons?
None.
So he'll name his first daughter Rosette then. Have you got any other artwork that you've been doing while you're in lockdown?
Yes, I have got a magic scratch book.
What is a magic scratch book?
It's when they have like these dark black outlines and then you can scratch and it turns into a rainbow.
Can you bring it closer to the screen so we can see?
Yeah, I just need to get the picture.
That's so clever. So it's the opposite. You do inside out, Artie?
Yes, you scratch off the black, and underneath are all the colors.
Oh, wow. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
And here it is.
What? And that's a rabbit. Oh, wow.
Wow. That is beautiful. And all the colors of the rainbow.
Yeah. That's what I love about scratchbooks.
That is so beautiful. And you don't know what color is going to be underneath. So it's a surprise wherever you doodle.
Mm-hmm.
Have you got more to show us?
Last time I showed you some of my artwork in this book.
Oh,
I
yes.
have recently made more.
Oh, we'd love to see.
An artist's book is a very important thing to have.
Do you have one?
Of course, I have hundreds, and they're all full.
Oh, you must bring it one day so we can see. Oh.
I have this one. It's based on candy.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, she's a doll.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful. You are really so good.
You said you're not good at faces,
Yes.
but her face is beautiful.
She's got a face. I think you should draw some of your friends' faces and then WhatsApp it to them so they know you love them.
And then you can design them dresses and put them on them.
Yeah, that would be fun. And I have this one.
Oh, wow. That's beautiful. I'm so impressed. Can you see that? It looks like a real human. If I had to draw that, it would look like a stick man.
I think she's amazing at drawing faces.
She is. You are beautiful at drawing.
I love to draw cartoons mostly, when I'm doing faces at least.
Those are my favorite too. Me and the dude often watch cartoons, and then we try and draw them afterwards.
You guys are really good too. Is there anything else you'd like to share with us?
Cartoons, more of them?
Yeah, let us see. Come closer. Bring a little bit closer for us.
Can you see it?
A little bit closer. Can you see?
I can see.
Oh,
Those are
yes,
amazing.
so beautiful. Oh, wow. Yes, I can see. Oh, those are lovely.
Are you going to be a cartoonist when you grow up?
I would love to be.
Well, then you must carry on practicing because you have what it takes if you want
Here's
to
one more.
Don't look at me.
Wow. Oh, your
It's my
family.
family.
Mom and dad and your little brother.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, beautiful. And what are their names?
My dad's name is Chris. He's here. My mom's
Yes.
name is Amy. That's me. And my brother's name's Caden.
Beautiful. I thought the picture of your dad, Chris, was actually a granny, but now I can see better.
Funny, I knew a horse once that knew an Amy Rod.
Oh,
Yeah. I wonder if it's the same one. Does your mother know any horse? No?
I don't think anyone heard that. Okay, but listen, we're running out of time, Katie. We've spent so much time with you, and we've loved having you on the show with us, and you have to join us again in the future, okay?
Okay. Can I just say one more thing?
Yes, of course.
Shout out to all my friends in South Africa, especially Maya Beakus, because I asked her to watch this show today. Stay safe and do physical distancing.
Beautiful. Thank you so much. We love you.
I love that she
Okay,
called me.
bye.
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 I love that leopard.
It is an amazing leopard.
I thought I was going to be a bit scared after listening to Lucille, but not anymore.
Nah.
Yeah.
So what did we learn today?
Well, we learned that we shouldn't be scared.
Yeah, because if you have the facts, you don't need to be scared of anything, but you can still be cautious.
And how do we be cautious?
Well, with COVID-19, for example, we can wash our hands.
Yes.
We can sanitize.
Yes.
We can wear a mask.
Yes.
We can social or
Physical distance. Thanks, Katie.
Yeah.
And if we can't be at the carpenter to our elbows.
And Nick wants to come to this school. Well, maybe when lockdown is over, Nick, you're more than welcome to enroll.
No, you can just come back every Sunday and you're in school with us anyway. So you don't have to wait until lockdown's over. Who knows how long that's going to take.
True.
But remember, it's facts, not fear. The more we know, the less we fear. It's been so wonderful to be here with you guys today. We love IBM TV and we'll see you next Sunday. So stay safe and stay sanitized.
And cautious.
And cautious. Bye,
Bye.
guys.
Hi everybody at IBM TV. Welcome to Rattle and Roll Through the Ages with myself, Grant Edmund, coming to you live from Rattle and Roll Studios in Johannesburg, South Africa. Hope you guys are going to have a good time with us. And here we go with a few more songs, some requests that came in from the last few shows. Later on, we've also got Gavin Hay coming on the show again with a couple of great songs and also some requests that came through. So we're going to start off with a little song that came out in the late 80s by Mr. Neil Diamond. What an American icon of an artist, a singer-songwriter. Before Neil made it big as an artist, he had written some fantastic songs and big songs as a staff writer, as I mentioned in the previous show. One of the really, really big ones he wrote was I'm a Believer for the Monkees. Was a huge hit before Neil ever took to the studio and started recording his own compositions and became a big star. So this is one of the later ones, as I say, after his big 70s era. It was sort of late 80s when this one came out, and a brilliant song called Forever in Blue Jeans.
Your money talk. It don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be forever in blue jeans. Yeah, honey, it's sweet. It ain't nothing next to baby's dreams. If you pardon me, I'd like to say
do okay. Reverend Blue Jeans. Maybe tonight by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your sighs. And it talks, it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be the Reverend Jeans, babe. Yeah, honey, sweet. It ain't nothing next to baby street. If you pardon me, I'd like to say that you were okay, Reverend Jeans, babe. Maybe tonight by the fire all alone, you and I. Nothing around but the sound of my heart and your sighs. And loaded talks, it don't sing and dance and it don't walk. As long as I can have you here with me, I'd much rather be the Reverend Blue Jeans, babe. If you pardon me, I'd like to say, would you okay, the Reverend Blue Jeans, babe. If you pardon me, I'd like to say, would you okay, Reverend Blue Jeans, babe. This song is one that I've done on some previous videos on my YouTube page, but we've got a request from the last show. Someone said, please do Graceland by Paul Simon. This was such a landmark album for Paul Simon after his breakup with Art Garfunkel. The album was released in 1986. It went on to sell over 16 million copies, which is a huge landmark. And Paul came out to South Africa and collaborated with a bunch of ethnic South African musicians and discovered Ladysmith Black Mambazo. And they did so much choral work on this album and landed up touring with Paul and then became Grammy winners in their own right. And it's just such a great song, this. I love the lyric of it. And hope you guys enjoy. This is Graceland by Paul Simon. Like I say, came out in 1986. Mississippi Dells was shining like a Nashville guitar. And I'm following the river down the highway to the Crimson Wall. I'll go to Graceland, Memphis, Tennessee, I'll go to Graceland. Yeah, poor boys and pilgrims, we'll all be receiving Graceland.
My traveling companion is 9 years old. He's a child of my first mind. I've reason to believe we will be receiving Graceland. She comes back to tell me she's gone. As if I didn't notice, as if I didn't know my own bed. As if I didn't notice the way I had found her forehead. She's losing love, it's like a window in your heart. Everybody knows you're broken. Everybody knows you're torn apart. I'm for the Graceland. Memphis, Tennessee, and go to Graceland. Yeah, poor boys and pilgrims, we are all here receiving Graceland. There's a girl in New York City, she calls herself a human trampoline. Yeah, sometimes when I'm bored and flying, this is what she means. Wait for the Graceland. She's losing love, it's like a window in your heart. Everybody knows you're broken. Everybody knows you're torn apart. I'm going to Graceland. In Memphis, Tennessee, I'm going to Graceland. For reasons I cannot explain, we all know the receiving Graceland. Maybe it lies to the fans, every heart and every end, or maybe there's just no explanation. I've reason to believe we will be receiving Graceland.
The next band we're going to feature was a group that was formed in 1980 in Athens, Georgia, United States. A band called REM, Rapid Eye Movement. And the lead singer was Michael Stipe, an absolute showman, but such a hard-working band. They formed in 1980 and toured, had minor successes with some very small record companies, and had a sort of a cult underground following, and did all the small clubs and university circuits, and just really worked hard, and then eventually got signed to Warner Brothers Records. And in 1991, they had their first really huge, big commercial success with an album called Out of Time, and won a Grammy Award for the single that we're about to do called Losing My Religion. And this is a special song for Kim Lloyd. And whenever I see Kim, whenever we get together, she always says, please play that song. It's one of her favorites. So we're going to do this one for you, Kimmy. I hope you guys enjoy. This is REM.
Bigger than you, you are not me. The lengths that I will go to, distance in your eyes. You know I've said too much, set it up. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my legend, trying to keep an eye on you, and I don't know if I can do it. Although I've said too much, I haven't said enough. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you say. I think I thought I saw you try. Every whisper of every waking hour, I'm choosing my confessions, trying to keep an eye on you, like a bird lost and blind and fool. Although I've said too much, I set it up, consider this, consider this, in time the century, consider this girl that brought me to my knees and fell. What if all these fantasies come flailing around? Now I've said too much. Thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. That was just a dream. That was just a dream. That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight, losing my legend, trying to keep an eye on you, and don't know if I can do it. Although I've said too much, I set it up. I thought that I heard you laughing. I thought that I heard you sing. I think I thought I saw you try. That was just a dream. Trying, crying, lying, dying. That was just a dream. Just a dream. Just a dream.
Yeah, welcome back. Well, I'm going to do a couple of songs on this old battered Strat of mine that's been around the world with me. Had it for many, many years. As you can see, that's proper road worn stuff. It's not a relic or anything. And Gavin Hayes was using it for a few recordings, and I asked him to kindly restring it for me because it had been sitting and he hadn't used it for a while. So Gav, thanks for putting the new strings on. I'm looking forward to playing this baby again. And so the next song we're going to do is by an iconic American artist called John Mellencamp, or John Cougar Mellencamp, or John Cougar as he started out. John comes from Indiana, and just an amazing artist and songwriter. He's had over 22 top 40 hits, and that is just unbelievable for any artist. Still performing today, has worked with many great artist. And I think a huge achievement of his was he started Farm Aid in the early 80s. And so far that has raised over $100 million for farmers in distress in America through drought and losing their helping and then stopping losing their farms due to economic crises in the agricultural sector. So this is a really, I love this song. And I think John probably wrote it, I think, as part of his life. And I played the song earlier in one of the live streams I did on IBM, and had a lot of requests to do it so that people could sort of tape it and have it to listen to. It's just a great song, and it's all about a young guy and living in a small town and going to spending his weekends at a nightclub called the Cherry Bomb. So hope you guys enjoy it.
On the outskirts of town, big old farmhouse, baby, where my brothers and my friends were around. There was always something doing. Had a couple of real nice girls stop and see me every once in a while. When I think back about those days, all I can do is sit and smile. That's when the sport was a sport. Grooving was grooving, dancing and everything. We were young and we were improving, laughing without breath. Holding hands meant something, baby, outside the club, Cherry Pop. Our hearts were ready to come and sing, yeah. Say, yeah. The weather things won't last forever. Weekends went by so quick. Run around this little country town. We're going, let's get out of our head. We're not in my big mouth. And the guys that put me in my place. When I see those guys these days, we just laugh and say, remember when? That's when the sport was sport. Grooving is grooving, dancing and everything. We were young and we were improving, laughing with our friends. Holding hands and something, baby, outside the club, Cherry Bomb. Our hearts were ready for them. Say yeah. Say yeah. See, yeah. See, yeah. 17 hours till 35. I'm surprised it makes too late. Everything, anyhow. I hope that we work it up. Got a big guitar of our own. Some days still don't know what to do. I hope that they don't laugh too loud. They keep on talking about I'm still here. That's when the sport was sport. moving, screwing, dancing and everything. We were young and we were improving, loving without breaths. Oh, you dancing something, baby, outside the club, cherry bar. Our hearts really come and say, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, yeah, yeah, yeah.
This next band is just described probably as one of the best or the most unusual super groups in the world. And it was formed to help George Harrison out on the B-side of one of his singles of an album he was doing. And he scraped a few friends together, and those friends being Bob Dylan, Tom Petty, Roy Orbison, and Jeff Lynne from ELO fame. And they started off with just doing the song for the B-side of George's new single, and decided to do an album. And they basically wrote it in a few days, recorded it at Bob Dylan's little garage studio at his Malibu home, and it just became an absolute super hit, won a Grammy Award, and just the most incredible bunch of artists in one studio. There must have just been magic in there the day that they started doing it. And so we're going to do this little song for you. It's called The End of the Line. And what a great bunch of musicians. Here we go.
Well, it's alright, riding around in the breeze. Yeah, it's alright, if you live a life you please. Well, it's alright, doing the best you can. Well, it's alright, as long as you lend a hand. You can sit around and wait for the phone to ring at the end of the line, waiting for somebody to tell you everything at the end of the line. Sit around and wonder what tomorrow will bring at the end of the line. Maybe a diamond ring. Well, it's alright, even if you see you wrong. Yeah, it's alright, sometimes you gotta be strong. Well, it's alright, as long as you can someone label. Yeah, it's alright, every day's judgment day. Maybe somewhere down the road somebody waits at the end of the line, thinking me and wonder where I am these days at the end of the line. Maybe somewhere down the road where somebody waits at the end of the line, in purple hills. Well, it's alright, even when push comes to shove. Yeah, it's alright, if you got someone to love. Yeah, it's alright, everything will work out fine. Yeah, it's alright, we're going to the end of the line. Don't have to be ashamed about the car I drive at the end of the line. I'm just happy to be here, I'm happy to be alive at the end of the line. It don't matter as long as you are by my side at the end of the line. Baby, I'm satisfied. Well, it's alright, even if you're old and gray. Yeah, it's alright, you still got something to say. Well, it's alright, Remember to live and let live. Yeah, it's alright. The best you can do is forgive. Yeah, it's alright. Riding around in the breeze. Well, it's alright. If you live the life you please. Yeah, it's alright. Even if the sun won't shine. Yeah, it's alright. We're going to the end of the line.
During these hard times of COVID-19 all over the world, musicians like myself are really battling because we can't get out there to perform, and it's our sole means of earning a living. So it's been very, very difficult for musicians all over the world. But technology is so fantastic, and so it's a lot of people have been doing collaborations and recording from remote places and putting it together and editing. And I did the same with this next artist. He's a South African icon, a great friend of mine, and the most humble man I've ever come across in this music business. His name is Blackie Swart. We're going to feature him on the show in the next few episodes. Blackie can be credited as probably one of the best-selling artists in South Africa in the Afrikaans genre. He's sold close to 1 million albums, which, to put into perspective, in the American market would probably be like selling 15 million albums. He's an exceptional musician, guitar player, multi-instrumentalist, and a phenomenal writer, and writes fantastic stuff. And during this lockdown, I just thought of us, it's like we're in prison, man. And so I said to Blackie, should we collaborate on a song? And he said, I really would love to. And I said, let's do a sort of different version of Folsom Prison Blues. So I put an arrangement together, recorded some instruments over here, sent it over to him. He lives on the west side of our capital city, Pretoria. And he put some stuff together in his studio, sent it back to me. I put some vocals on, sent it back. He put vocals over his backwards and forwards thing, which was quite fun. And anyway, we came up with this, and it's not one of those tracks that you sit in the studio for days on end working and getting all the little perfection things sorted out. We sort of just winged it, and it's difficult when you're not in the same studio and trying to be creative over the internet is extremely difficult. But I think we pulled this one off. So we did a nice country rock version of a Johnny Cash song called Folsom Prison Blues. Johnny Cash wrote this in 1955. That's how far the song goes back. A really great song. And I hope Blackie and I did it justice. And I'm sure you guys are going to enjoy the version. It's very up-tempo and rocky. And like I say, the video footage, we just sort of shot on our phones. I shot mine over here and in the booth, and Blackie did the same in his studio, and we put it all together, mixed it down, and it came out great as far as I'm concerned. I hope you guys enjoy it, featuring the one and only Mr. Blackie Swart, guitar fundy like you cannot believe, and I hope you guys enjoy this. And we're going to see Blackie on the show hopefully in the next episode, in the next few episodes. I've asked him to join us and do some stuff, and he's gladly said he will, and I'm very honored. So, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Blackie Swart.
Well, I hear a train a-coming, it's rolling down the bend. And I ain't seen the sunshine since I don't know when. I'm stuck in a false prison. Time keeps dragging on. but that train keeps a rolling on down to San Antonio. When I was just a baby, my mama told me so. Always be a good boy and don't ever play with guns. I shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. When I hear that whistle blowing, I hang my head and I cry. They must be drinking whiskey and smoking big cigars. Well, I know I've had it coming. Know that I can be free. And those people keep moving. Oh, and that's what tortures me. The prayer will come a smile. You know what, move it just a little bit further down the line. Far from Folsom Prison, that's where I want to stay. And I'll bet that lonesome whistle will blow my blues away.
So pleased to have Gavin Hayes back on the show. Gavin's going to be a regular and will be a regular because he's part of the furniture here at Rattle and Roll Studios, where he works as an engineer, writer, producer. So he's part of us, part of the family, and so chuffed. Had so many great reviews about Gavin because he's a phenomenal artist. So he's coming back on the show and also going to be doing some of the stuff that he loves and that you guys love. And so, Gav, welcome back.
Hi, good evening, Grant. Thank you so much for having me back on your show. And a big thank you and welcome to you, each and everyone across the world. Thank you for tuning in and thank you for allowing me to be back on the show.
Right, Gav, you said you want to do a really special Joshua Caddison song. It's called Bo's All Night Radio Love Line. What made you choose this one?
Yeah, well, interesting story. When I grew up, my dad always used to listen to Joshua Caddison, and we didn't grow up with him. We grew up with my mother, so we used to see him every couple of weeks for a day or two. And I remember every now and then he would have the music playing. And I think back then I was too young to understand the music. You know, I think your taste in music changes over the years. And the older I got, the more I started listening to Joshua Kedison, and his songs just started speaking to me in a way. It is a beautiful piano, beautiful lyrics, all the kind of things that I like in a song. And Birds All Night Radio, Love Line is one of those songs that for me, it wasn't very popular. I didn't know it until I literally went in and looked for his music. And this is a beautiful song. It's just a nice story, and I can listen to the song from the beginning to the end and imagine the story and just enjoy it. And yeah, that's basically my kind of music. These are the things that I enjoy. So yeah.
Great, Gav. Can't wait to hear it. Ladies and gentlemen, Gavin Hayes, and here we go with that beautiful Joshua Kedison song, Birds All Night Radio, Love Line.
Thank you.
Tangled in the sheets of a motel bed, Samantha paints her toenails cherry red, and she asked me if she can paint mine too. And I said, Samantha, anything for you. And through the tinny speakers of an ancient radio, the all-night love line begins another show, and the callers call in. But the thing that's so strange, it's all the same story, just the voices that change. On Bose All Night Radio, Love Line, the show for hearts in despair. If you got something to say to love that got away, Bo wants to put you on the air. The shadows from the headlights of a passing car turn Samantha's smile in a film noir. She says, don't get me wrong, about you and me, I just can't figure out what we're supposed to be. Maybe I love you, I don't know. Maybe I'm afraid of where you want to go, and maybe I'm scared I lose my power to amuse, and I wake up alone in a bed full of blues, just listening to Bose All Night Radio, Love Line, a show for hearts in despair. If you got something to say to love that got away, then Bo wants to put you on the air. And Bo's really thinking this job hardly pays, and he can't figure out how to ask for a raise. And meanwhile, back on the Love Line, he says, you're on the air, caller number 9. Samantha laughs. Two of us here, says, you got some miles on me. You're such a kid, dear. To you, I'm just a ride in an old Cadillac. But I keep on praying that you keep coming back. Is that Samantha crying? Or just somebody on Bose All Night Radio, Love Line, the show for hearts in despair. If you got something to say to love that got away, Bo wants to put you on the air. If you got something to say to love that got away, Bo wants to put you on the air.
Great version there, Gavin. Thank you so much. You really, really did that justice. The next song you've chosen is a song that's probably one of the most popular in the world. Has also been rated as one of the worst songs ever written in the world, Achy Breaky Heart.
Yeah, well, Grant, there are some songs out there that you just scratch your head over, but you can't really help but not like them, especially if they feel so good, just like Achy Breaky Heart. And funny enough, I recently discovered a picture from my grandmother that was pretty old, and it is me as a 2 or 3-year-old boy with a plastic guitar in my hand playing Achy Breaky Heart. Now, as I mentioned last episode, I actually only started music and showing interest in music when I was about 18 years old. So that is considered my first song that I ever knew or sang along to. So I thought, why not share that moment and just enjoy the song as I did it, as I enjoyed it 28 years ago.
The song was actually written by a chap called Don von Tross, and he had shopped the song around to so many artists, and everybody turned him down, not surprisingly. And it was recorded by 1 or 2 artists on small labels that did nothing, and nobody took notice of it until a young guy called Billy Ray Cyrus, who wasn't really too big on the scene, but had just scored a major record deal with a big record company and was busy doing his debut album. And somebody played it to him, and he just said, "That is my song." And the rest is history. A 2-chord wonder with a great fun lyric in it. And it just is still a phenomenon today. So, Gav, love to hear your version of Achy Breaky Heart.
You can tell the world you never was good. You can burn my clothes when I'm gone. Oh, you can tell your friends just what a fool I've been and laugh and joke about me on the phone. You can tell my arms go back into the farms. You can tell my feet to hit the floor. Or you can tell your lips to tell my fingertips they won't be reaching out for you no more. But don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. You can tell your mom I moved to Arkansas. You can tell your doctor about my leg. Or tell your brother Cliff, who's supposed to tell my lips he never really liked me anyway. Or tell you and Louise, tell anything you please. Myself already knows I'm not okay. Or you can tell my eyes to watch out for my mind. He might be walking out on me one day. But don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. And don't tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man. don't tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, I just don't think he'd understand. And if you tell my heart, my achy, breaky heart, he might blow up and kill this man.
Wow, thanks, Gav. So the next one you're going to do an Elvis Presley song.
Yes, indeed. I thought there would be nothing wrong with adding an Elvis song into the show.
In the Ghetto was such a special song for Elvis Presley. He recorded it in 1969, and it was written by, once again, a chap that was a staff writer for a record company. And In the Ghetto was the first one that Elvis recorded, and it went to number one. It was one of Elvis's biggest selling records. And the chap's name was Mac Davis. And Mac went on to write another two big hits, Don't Cry Daddy and Little Less Conversation. And after that, Mac became a huge star with big hits like Baby Don't Get Hooked on Me, Tequila Sheila, Lord, It's Hard to Be Humble, became a really, really big country star. So it just shows you the roots of some great songs are from writers that weren't big stars at the time and became stars, like we keep saying. So Gav, take it away, your version of In the Ghetto.
As the snow flies on a cold and gray Chicago morning, a poor little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cries, 'cause if there's one thing that she don't need, is another hungry mouth to feed in the ghetto. But people, don't you understand? The child needs a helping hand, or he'll grow to be an angry young man someday. Now take a look at you and me. Are we too blind to see? Or do we simply turn our heads and look the other way? Well, the world turns, and a hungry little boy with a runny nose plays in the street as the cold wind blows in the ghetto. And his hunger burns, so he starts to roam the streets at night, and he learns how to steal and he learns how to fight in the ghetto. Then one night in desperation, the young man breaks away. He buys a gun, he steals a car, he tries to run, but he don't get far, and his mama cries. As the crowd gathers round, an angry young man face down in the street with a gun in his hand in the ghetto. And as her young man died in the ghetto, on a cold and gray Chicago morning, another little baby child is born in the ghetto. And his mama cried in the ghetto. In the ghetto.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is all from my side. Once again, thank you to each and every one of you tuning in. Thank you for watching. Grant, thank you for having me on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you have any requests, please feel free to send us an email on this email address. And then if you'd like to follow us on Instagram or on Facebook, please follow us on these handles. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you. Have a lovely, lovely Sunday afternoon, and we will see you guys next week. Ciao.
So here's a special song with a very, very special guitar. I was going to tell you a little bit about this guitar. Sharon had this handmade for me by my good friend and guitar tech, Costa Mavropoulos, who we're going to have on the show sometime. Costa's an amazing musician, guitar player, singer, but an incredible luthier and guitar builder. And it's hard to see on camera, but Sharon basically found this Route 66 number plate and took it to Costa and said, I want you to make Grant a guitar. So this is all handmade. It's absolutely brilliant. The neck on this guitar is just built for slide, and I'm going to do a little bit of slide on this song coming up now. And as I say, Costa Mavropoulos, you're an absolute beauty for building this, and to Sharon for commissioning him. It was for my birthday last year, and I don't get to play it that often because I'm a little bit scared of I know guitars are meant to be played. As you can see, some of mine are all scratched and they've been on the road with me for years, but this one's just so special. I just like having it on the stand and looking at it, and when people come in, it just catches their eye because it's the most incredible sounding thing. It's all solid wood, as you can see, and everything's handmade. The neck plate, it's all handmade by Costa, and just absolutely brilliant. So this gets me onto the song. When I received this guitar for my birthday present, the first thing I thought of was a slide song. So it's going to take you on to this next song now, which is by an American supergroup called America. America. A trio of guys that were sons of Air Force personnel and met while they were in the UK, and wrote some really, really good stuff. And eventually they hired George Martin to produce their big album, and it's sold millions and still sells millions up until this day, and they're still touring today, America. And but this song is a very special song. It's for a very special young lady, the late Gina Toth, who was my niece, and a little bit of a tragic story. Gina was had kidney failure and lived on dialysis for many years, and I was became a donor and donated a kidney to Gina, and she sadly passed away 9 days after the surgery, and not from the kidney was working, it was from other medical complications. But Gina was just the most incredible, wonderful person, full of life. She was 31 years old and had lived with hardships her whole life, but always had a smile on her face, never judged anybody, and was always happy no matter what her condition was. She always had a smile, and always remember Gina fondly. She's just someone that'll obviously be with me forever. And so this song's for Gina, and hope you guys enjoy this one. It's called Sister Golden Hair by America.
Well, I try to make it someday, but I got so down depressed. And I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. Now I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden as surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one for correspondence, I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Would you meet me in the middle? Would you meet me in the air? Would you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I tried saying, I don't mind saying, I just can't make it. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden as surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? Now I've been one for correspondence, I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Would you meet me in the middle? Would you meet me in the air? Would you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I don't mind saying, I don't mind saying, I just can't make it. I will not show up, 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 I will not show up.
Hey guys, we're all going through a very hard time all over the world with this COVID-19, and it's just time to sort of try and lift some spirits. We're just going to do a little happy-go-lucky song. This was originally done by an American jazz artist called Bobby McFerrin, and what a great song. Went to #1 all over the world, and it was one of the theme songs in the movie Cocktail in 1988. So we're just going to do a little fun version and just smile, and let's all just be happy. Even through these hard times, there's always somebody worse off than we are. So just always remember that and think about that and just smile and be happy. And here we go. So here's a little loose version. This one's very loose, and we'll see how we go with it. But whistle along, sing along, do whatever you want, clap your hands, and this has just got to be one of those songs that keeps us all going. Here we go. Come on, whistle. Hey man, I'm on my banjo. Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it, not one note. Don't worry, be happy. In every life, we got some trouble. When you worry, make it double. Don't worry, you be happy. Oh yeah. Yeah, don't worry. You be happy. Be happy now. You got no place to lay your head, 'cause somebody came and he took your bed. Don't worry. You be happy. The landlord say your rent is late. He might have to litigate. Hey man, but don't worry. You be happy. Hey man, turn that round upside down, man. Hey. Yeah, don't worry. Just be happy now.
cash, ain't got no style. Ain't got the guilt to make you smile, but don't worry. Hey man, be happy. Cause when you worry, your face will frown. That's gonna bring everybody down. So don't worry. You be happy. Be happy now, be happy now. Ooh. Oh, don't worry. I promise you everything gonna turn all right. Yeah, man. You don't worry. Oh, yeah. Yeah, be happy now, man. Yeah, we sing along. Everybody, don't worry. Just be happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, be happy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We wing it, man. And we be happy. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Be happy.
What's up, guys? What's up, Sassy Rick?
What's up, brother?
How you doing, man? Welcome to the IBM TV family. Let me bring you on properly. What's happening? What's happening? Welcome to Funk Music with Zach, live on IBM.TV. Today, I have a very special guest. My brother from another mothership. I'm one of the baddest saxophone players and musicians and writers and composers and keyboard players I ever got a chance to work with. Right now, by way of Ohio, right? By way of Ohio, I bring to you Saxy Rick, my main man. How you doing, brother?
What's going on, Zach? How are you, bro?
Everything is beautiful, man. No complaints. Just trying to hang in there, man. It's so good to see your face, yo.
You too, man.
I love that. I love that you're always lit up. You know what I'm saying?
I try to stay positive all the time.
You do. You one of the few brothers I know that can actually get in that mode, man. We got a lot to chop up today. Don't worry about going over the time because sometimes, we push it back a little bit. So we good, man. But I've known you for, I don't know what, over 20 years at least, right? It had to be, right? I met you in the early 90s?
93, 94.
Okay, yeah, so it's been a minute, man. And I got to tell you, all your musical attributes and gifts, and as well, we're going to get into the fact that you're a veteran too. Your service to the country, man, you're a credit to this planet. You know what I mean? We're lucky to have you down here. So, it's a beautiful thing, man. So tell me, first of all, how is the family and how are you guys dealing with the COVID? Let's get that out the way.
Well, everybody's cool right now. Only problem I've had is like a lot of my musician friends have passed away from it.
Yeah. Could you turn your volume up a little bit?
On my vocal? On my mic?
Yeah, your vocals, yeah.
This mic here, is it good now?
Yeah, that's good.
That's better? Okay. I can actually get closer if you need me to.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. Yeah, you know, a lot of musicians I've lost as far as COVID's concerned, but family-wise, we've been doing pretty great. You know, everybody's
Yeah.
been tested and wearing their mask and washing their hands and everything, so it's not too bad with that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, because our area, Queens, Long Island, we got hit hard with the COVID. But right around the same time, you know, Ronnie Drayton, Tony Smith, you know, Queens was like, I was like, man, oh man, all my brothers and sisters from Queens are just, you know, going to the next realm. You know, which is beautiful for them. But down here, thank God they left us the music they did. You know what I'm saying?
Did you know Sandy Anderson?
Yes, yes.
Sandy, you know, they got Sandy, Richie Johnson. You know, those are the three brothers that I know for sure that got a lot of other guys passed, but those are the three that really.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad for a while. I was like, everybody's from that area is you know, God is calling, you know what I mean? So, but you know, it's when we as artists put music out, Earth, Wind, and Fire, and you know that line, it just dissipates, you know, it only recreates, it never dissipates. I truly believe that. And I think because of the fact that we're in this fraternity, musicians, you and I, and people that we know, it's a blessing. It really, really is a blessing to be part of that. You know, how do you feel about that?
About
just being part of the fraternity of the gift of music, man.
I've actually been blessed that I've been able to be around it in so many different places. You know, between Ohio, Florida, the military, Colorado, and to be welcomed into the cliques, because it's kind of hard to get accepted sometimes. But once you,
totally, yeah,
you know, but the Queens people love all those guys and girls, man. I love them all, man. They've embraced me. I'm a funk cat from Ohio, so you know, they was watching me when I showed up. You know.
Yeah, I feel. You know, when I met you, I just assumed you was from New York because you had that swag. Nothing against Ohio. Then you said, "No, I'm from Ohio," but because of your military background, you had that essence and that aura from different places, man, because you definitely had swag. I remember I was sitting behind the drums and it was my first gig at that place, right? And you know me, I never wanted to learn any songs, right? So we were playing something and you turned around, you gave me like, because I was playing it in reverse. And I was like, yeah, I like this brother. He can see that, I need a lifeline. I'll never forget that night. That was my first experience with you, is when you turned around and was like, no, I think we was playing like hot, hot, hot or something, right? And then we flipped it and I flipped it and I was like, oh, okay. And you said after the set, he was like, oh, I'm a drummer too. I was like, okay, thank you. I said, listen, whatever, just let me know and I'll put it there. But yeah, I didn't learn that song.
Right. It's just a calypso beat, you know.
Yeah, exactly. I had assumed that I could actually do it, but you know, working with you and Andy and Butch, in that unit, man, was so much fun.
Yeah.
We used to have a ball. You know,
everybody knew everything though. If one person didn't know it, the other person did, and you learned it from them right there.
Yeah. It was so cool, man. Many a night laughing and hanging out, and you know, just laughing at the people out in the audience. You know what I'm saying? I think about all those good times, man. Check this out. You got a couple of songs you're gonna blow for us today. How many are you gonna play?
Man, I'm loaded up. I got 45 minutes worth of stuff. So
all right, yeah. So we got plenty.
You call me, I hit it.
All right, cool. Yeah. So let's chat for like a few more minutes, and then I definitely want people to hear what you're doing and working on. When you're working and you're composing your music. By the way, I listened to those tracks that you sent, man, and you know, it really does have a serious message to it and what you're playing. Yeah, man, I love that. It's pertinent to now. You know, pertinent to now. We'll get into that a little bit later. Okay. But when you're creating, what sources do you draw from as far as, you know, when you got to, because, you know, a writer can write a lyric and put it down, but a horn, you got to kind of, you know what I'm saying, melt the two of them.
Well, I'm going to tell you what's funny about that. From 6 years old until I was 14, I sang.
Okay.
So when I started playing the horn, I wasn't sure about it. So I played it the way I sang. So I play the way I sing and I sing the way I play.
Right,
So,
right.
if I write something down, melody wise, word wise, I could play it on my horn just as quick as I was singing it in my head.
That explains a lot with your tone and your voice on your horn. I never knew that. That explains a lot because it's definitely unique what you do and how you do it. And I was trying to always figure out what voice did you hear, because I hear horn players say, oh, that you got to have this voice, that voice. That's amazing, man. So you've been playing saxophone how long?
47 years.
Wow, 47.
Yeah.
Good for you. God bless you.
Thanks,
and still reaching that peak, right?
Yeah, I'm still learning. I'm still learning things about the music. First of all, I know my horn. I know my horn pretty well, but I'm still learning the music, man. That's a never-ending thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. That's right. It's every second, every day. I tell people that aren't musicians, listen, we go to bed with at least 40 or 50 songs in our head, trying to pick one that could put us to sleep.
Yeah.
I am suffering from insomnia really, really bad. I was up, if you look on the thread earlier, I was up till 5 a.m. working on the song, Then I was like, all right, let me get a couple of hours and get up and be ready for the show. But I was so looking forward to you, man. Again, Funk Music with Zach on IBM.TV. We're here with Saxy Rick, and he's going to do some music for us. Tell us a little bit about this first song that you're going to do for us.
Okay, it's the cover tune.
Okay, that's fine.
And I've always been, I guess that I started singing before I played. So I was always really a balladeer. I just love slow songs, love songs. I mean, the funk is there, but love songs is one of the first things I liked. And the first song that I want to play is by the Jackson 5, actually. And when I first heard the song, I went crazy over it. You know what I mean? And
right.
Finally, started playing it years ago when I was a kid, but I still love the song, and I want to play it on my favorite saxophone. My favorite saxophone is a soprano saxophone, actually.
Right. Yes.
So I like that. Like I said, I'm a balladeer, so
Hey,
I got some funk stuff for you too.
Hey, it's okay. The show is called, funk, based around, my background. But I want everybody on. I have everybody because it's just, to me, it's all music. Funk is everything. It's slow, it's fast, it's ballads, it's jazz, it's pop, it's rock, it's disco. So for me, I tell people, listen, if I ask you to come on, don't think, because it's just about having fun and doing stuff. I had a question on the thread. Somebody asked, and it's Mark Lee asked, one of the producers asked, did you hang out with Roger Troutman and the whole Ohio thing? Dad?
Roger was from Dayton, Ohio, which is like 5 hours south of me.
Right.
I'm from Akron, Ohio. However, the Ohio players used to practice in my basement.
I remember you told me that.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I had some funk fathers hanging around me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, exactly.
Before I even played saxophone, I was playing trumpet then and singing.
Okay. Yes, but I remember that story now. You told me that, and I was on your coattail the rest of the night because you remember, because I kept asking you questions about Diamond, because other than Dennis Chambers, Diamond was the guy that I could relate to the most. Those two guys were my guys.
Diamond wasn't with them when they were at my place.
Right. Yes, that's what I heard. I never knew he wasn't the first cat.
Yeah. Greg Webster was there then. Diamond came in 75, which I was already in Florida by then.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Greg was tight though, man. Shoot.
Yeah.
That Westbound stuff was kicking, boy.
Oh God, yeah, Ecstasy and Funky Worm, and the cat that was the P-Funk, one of the P-Funk guys, or he played with P-Funk. J.S. Thurcott later went and did, but yeah, Funky Worm.
You say you call him Theracon, but that's Junie Morrison. But
Morrison, that's right. That's
Junie Morrison. He had that. No, that was his name too. He had that. He used that name as a guitarist.
Thank you, because I knew. Thank you for clearing that up. Thank you. See, and my instinct, my funk encyclopedia. I was like, I knew this guy. I was like, nah, this is the same guy. But that was all part of the thing. Thank you. You made my day. 45 years later, I finally got the answer to one of my funk questions.
Man, he played so much stuff on the first 2 or 3 albums of the Players, man. Was like he played bass, he played guitar, he played drums, he played a little bit of trumpet, and he sang and keyboard. He was just he The stuff that he
I
did.
met him one time hanging out with Bernie upstate
Uh-huh.
New York. And when I was hanging out with the P-Funk, and you know, he was not an aloof cat, but if you didn't know where his thing was coming from, that's why him and Bernie worked well together, because they both spoke with their instruments. If you talk to Bernie, he was going to answer you on his keyboards. He wouldn't even really utter words. He would do this. And yeah, so that's a cool connection, man. That's an awesome story, man. Yo, so hit us with a track or two and see, you know, let people know. I'm gonna dedicate some of your stuff to my friend over in Australia, Carmen, because she really likes the saxophone. So you know, it's cool.
All right. I hope the music not too loud, because I think I tried to balance it up. I stayed up till 10:30 this morning. 10
Okay.
o'clock.
Wow. Okay.
And I couldn't play loud because my neighbors were around, so I was like, I couldn't make sure everything was right. So I hope it's not too late.
If you see me, just give you the thumbs up. That's just for the music, all right? But it'd be cool. You do you, man.
How was that? That coming through?
That's good. Yep.
Right. The music might be a little louder than that. So let me see. Here we go.
Turn the background up a little bit. My goodness. Bravo. That's I missed that sound. You have no idea, man. Yo, on your next track, you could turn your music up. Your sax is great. Turn your your tracks up a little bit. But yeah, man, that is amazing. You are, oh my God.
Let me make a couple adjustments. Let me make a quick adjustment.
Yeah, you're fine, man. Take your time. Ain't no worries, bro. Ain't no worries. That's amazing, right? Y'all heard that. And I used to work with this man. I was fortunate enough to be behind him, man, even on some solo gigs and stuff that we did.
Right?
So,
and,
yeah.
Actually, you know, I got a chance to play behind you a couple of times on those gigs at Turquoise. You came up.
Yeah. When I used to do a little something for, but yo, I just loved playing with a horn because I rarely got a chance to really do that, you know, early on. But man, oh man, my goodness. I was telling people about you all week and what you were going to do. So, you know, now I know that they're, you know, checking it out. And the IBM TV audience is digging it for sure. They clap it loudly. So it's a beautiful thing. Mark says nice. Kim says nice. You know, the producers. And let me tell you, where did you, or let me not say where, but what gave you the notion to pick out the cat, your horn guy? Because everybody has a guy. Like I said, Dennis, guy was mine. Who is your guy?
I don't have a guy.
Cool.
Because I don't have a real a guy. You know,
right.
Grover Washington, Ronnie Laws, Kenny G, Gerald Albright, you know, Kurt Whalum, Najee. You know, there's so many cats, man. And
that's the Hall of Fame right there.
Yeah, you know, and I think listening to all of those guys, even Jay Beckenstein from Spyro Gyra, you know, Mark Russo from Yellow Jackets and Tower of Power. It's a lot of cats I've listened to over the years, not to emulate them, but just to see what they were doing, man. Because like, it's just a plethora of cats out there, you know. But I would say, if anybody for real, and Wilton Felder too from the Crusaders, that was another cat, man.
Oh yeah.
But I would kind of say, if there was a one cat I had to pin myself to, I really would say Ronnie Laws, man.
Okay. You know, and you're in that group that you named, so I ain't selling you short by no means, because you're on the Mount Rushmore. And people, everybody that has ever worked with you and heard you and know about you know that. So right off the top, I'm grateful to have you again. Saxy Rick here on IBM.TV. Funk Music with Zach on Super Sunday. Y'all check it out and follow all the shows. You know what I'm saying? It's all good over here. We're doing a lot of good stuff, bringing you all this great music. And when you were developing coming up, and you said you sang and you played trumpet and got into the sax thing, right? When you first got that audience response that gave you that feeling that we all get from that very first time of like being accepted, what was it like to you?
Well, the very first time that I got that response was from my family.
Okay.
As a kid, I sang at all the birthday parties. I played at all the birthday parties, you know, weddings, you know, funerals. You know, I mean, I did all that before really I was really doing the thing out here. But I do remember in the 10th grade, was the first time I got the solo, and I did I'll Pick Up the Pieces.
Right.
The whole audience stood up, man. And I mean, my girlfriend was standing up on the chairs and the bleachers and stuff. I'll never forget that. That right there, I was like, yeah, I got to do this.
Right. I love it, because there's always one. I know everybody got their one where they get that, like, it's such an adrenaline or endorphin rush,
right?
You know, and yeah, man, I knew I was going to get that one. I just had to unpeel the layers back.
Yeah, you had me think about where it was at, but that's where it was at. I was in the 10th grade. We did a battle of the bands, and the thing about that battle of the bands, I was in the band. I don't even remember our band's name, but the band called the Meditators were on. And when we did Pick Up the Pieces, man, I think we skint them a little bit, man. When we did that one, right?
Yeah.
I was in their band 2 weeks later.
Right.
They recruited me, man.
Hey, you was a superstar. You was the #1 draft pick.
Oh man,
that's how it happens.
That was crazy, man. You know what? You know, I see that happening today with stuff like that. I'm like, wow, I got snatched.
Yeah. You know, it sometimes the strangest things happen, man. And with this music game, if you're meant to do it, the universe is going to make sure you do it. You know. That's just the bottom line. And before you get on to your next tune, again, I want to thank you for your service to your country. Just we ain't gonna touch too much on it, but I do want to let people know you are a veteran. And how many years did you serve?
9 years, 6 months, 6 days.
Wow. 9 years, 6 months, and 6 days. 966. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. And what part of the military, what branch were you in?
I was in the Army.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to kind of not really take it easy, but I'm assuming they asked you to do music and stuff.
Yeah, I came in. Yeah. I'm gonna skip over a whole lot of stuff about that, but
yeah, that's fine.
I did get to play the whole time I was in Korea. When I went to Korea, I got to play with 2nd Division Band and talent shows and stuff. And then in Germany, I went on. Actually, in Germany, I went on. In Germany, I was in a band called Diamond Bar from California. We ended up being the #1 band in Europe.
Right. You was telling me that, yeah.
And I was with a singing group. The guys were from Virginia and Jersey. We called ourselves Deke and the Bebops. We ended up being the #1 vocal group in Europe.
Wow.
I came in 2nd place on my horn. Somebody beat me on the horn, but as a unit working with other people, you know what I'm saying? I like to work with other people. So, it didn't even faze me, man. The cat that won, he was like, "Oh man, you were so good." I said, "Bro, you won, man. Don't sweat it, man. Don't sweat it. Hey, man. And as far as competition, I never compete. And
that's at the cat. Yep.
And I'll never compete in any other. I won the Apollo 3 times, right? The hardest gig I ever done.
Same.
And scared. I've never been scared to play until I did that gig, man. But when it was over, I said, okay, that's done. And I did the Top Dog also. And but I said to myself, I can't put myself in that light again because I didn't come out here to compete, but I was competing with the audience because
tough audience,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's a matter of what they like that day or whatever, so but I actually did win 3 times and I did
kudos.
I did pretty good. Matter of fact, I met you during that time.
Okay, yeah. I know. I did it with Jeff Roberson when we did 1-to-1, and we went there twice.
Mm-hmm.
And like you said, it was the hardest. It's the hardest. I wasn't nervous, but I was just scared not to mess up because the Apollo is the Aberdeen proving ground, right? If you can play there, anywhere in the world is never going to faze you. And the song, we did. I had to start it off. So when we got done and everything, and I went downstairs where the dressing room was, I said, "Was it okay?" I asked the guy, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we heard you." I was like, "That's all I care about." I was like, "That's all I care about." Then I hold that pocket. So yeah, man, winning at the Apollo and traveling the world playing music, man, and being who you are as a beautiful person, I'm so fortunate to have you on the show. Thank you once again, man. Here we are with Sassy Rick, man. So tell us a little bit about this next cut.
Well, it's a Stevie
whatever
Wonder
you gonna do, or just do it. It's fine.
It's cool. It's a Stevie Wonder song that one of my heroes did over, Kurt Whalum, and he did it over with a female vocalist, but he also plays it live by himself. And I just one of the songs that I like. I'm gonna do a couple of mine later on too. But
please do.
I have to play my funk tune for you, man.
Matter of fact, we could do that after this. Go for it, right after this song here.
All right, so let me see if I can make it through this one, and then we'll see what happens.
All right, do your thing. All I do, yo, one of my favorite cuts. Yo, you're just incredible, man. Chopping it up as always, sounding beautiful as always, you know. Haven't missed a step and still climbing, bro.
I just put this horn back together, man. I just painted it white.
You just paint? Okay, let me see.
I just did this week.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is the first time I played it. So
okay, yeah. Well, it sounds good.
Hanging in there.
It sounds beautiful. Your tone, again, working with your tone. I told you I played saxophone for about like 2 lessons, and that was it. Because back then it was like saxophone. That was the thing, you know, coming up. I couldn't get that whole lip mouth thing and tone and read it. It was too stressful for me. You know, I went to something I could just like bang on. But
hey, listen, man. Do you know I didn't want to play this? When I was the new kid on the school, and when I got to the music room, they had already assigned all the drummers. And Mr. McKenzie said, "Well, if you want to play in the band, son, you're gonna have to play this." I looked over, I said, "Oh, no." I was scared. I mean, all that stuff. I'm like, "No, He said, "Well, you can't be in the band then." I'm like, so I took it. But I stayed back there with the drummers, man. I still learned my rudiments, played back with the drummers. And then the marching band came around, and I had to learn my parts. So I'm like, I'm not gonna be no slouch. So I walked in the bathroom one day with my horn, closed the door, and blew it, and like the Angels song. I said, "Oh, you're gonna be all right."
Yeah.
I was like, definitely, she got me then, man. She got me in the bathroom.
Yeah, see, and again, that's what I was asking you, because how long did it take for you to develop your specific tone? Because I know with horns, you hear the stories about they found it, like you found yours in the bathroom, and I heard the story where somebody sat on Dizzy Gillespie's trumpet on the train and bent it, and he liked the sound. Now, I don't know if it's true, but that was the rumor. He played a straight one. Somebody on the train sat there behind on it, bent it, and he heard it, and he's like, "All right," you know. Same with Miles, you know, whatever he was doing with the muff thing. I guess he's like, "Right, this is for me." So, you know, how long did it take you to find yours, man?
I'm still finding mine, because
okay,
I'm still hearing things. I'm still hearing things like when I record myself. I'm not sure if it's me or my setup. I go through so many different reeds, because reeds make your horn sound different on one mouthpiece, and then it'll sound different on another mouthpiece. So I have different voices depending on which setup I'm actually using. You know what I mean? I got one mouthpiece that won't let me play but that loud.
Yeah,
I record with that because it won't play louder than that, you know.
Yeah.
And it's good for playing in an ensemble or in a jazz band, because you know you're not going to overplay anybody.
Yeah.
But this beast right here, the tenor. I was playing the alto before, but this is my tenor right here.
Right.
This beast right here, man, she do it all.
Yeah. I can imagine, because you used to walk around and you had your reeds in your mouth, and I'm like, "What are you doing?" And you doing all this stuff. And right then and there, I was grateful I never played sax, because I was like, I couldn't be, because you know me, before the gig, I was doing other extracurricular stuff. And I was like, I'd never be able, because you used to have to be there before us, and I'd see you licking this, licking that, tightening this, adjusting this and that. I was like, yeah, that's too high maintenance for me.
Well, that's not why I was always there before you guys. I'm always an hour early for any gig. And even if I'm outside for an hour, I'm sitting outside. You know what I mean? Because I want to be comfortable. When I come in to pick up my horn to play, I don't want to be thinking about nothing that wasn't done. My sound. I want to just play. I don't think about no sound guy talking about, "Hey man, put me some." No, we're gonna get this done way before I start playing, because I don't want to think about nothing else.
Right.
You know, as a matter of fact, I started carrying my own rack around with me with my own effects and my own mic with me because sometimes the sound guy will give you a mic that the vocalist singing in there and it
Yeah.
don't sound right on your horn. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
So if I was ever going to play with any cats when I was sitting, I said, look, man, I'm gonna come early when y'all come. And I set up
Yeah.
with the band.
Yeah.
You know what I
yeah.
mean? I set my
Yeah,
stuff up
yeah.
early, man, you know, because I have to
Yeah.
have my sound with me, or guys, so you gonna sit in the night? Nah, man, because I got my stuff, but I ain't got time to set up.
Yeah,
You
that's
know what I
right.
mean? So
Yeah.
very seldom will I play, man. Unless it's an acoustic spot, you know, just my horn, just the room, I can do that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
with the
I know
electronics
you
and
were
stuff,
always a technical genius when it came to your sound and everything. And believe me, I'm already thinking of a song that I could write for Nappy Head that I could have you on it. It would be our honor because you would get along great with my producer Kevin up in Philly.
I saw your show with him, man. He talked
Yeah.
about a lot of interesting stuff I wanted to
Yeah,
talk to you guys about.
I gotta hook y'all up because I right away I knew I was like, okay, these two minds are exactly alike, and they would vibe.
I saw y'all at the Funky Fish when y'all talking about. I was there. I came to Funky Fish to see y'all.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
I don't remember, but
you probably don't remember, but
yeah, I was Blaze. I was Blaze.
Yeah,
But that was
bro.
the blazing days.
I came, and matter of fact, Prez. I talked to Prez a couple weeks ago.
Okay, yes. He's coming on the show in a couple of weeks himself.
Okay.
He's getting ready to drop his new stuff. But yes, but anyway,
Okay.
that what you do, I never got a chance to get that with Nappy Head. But in this new music that we're doing, you know, and we got some stuff that we're working on. If I can ever get back to Philly to help finish it and get the funding I need,
Right.
COVID just knocked all of that out. But yes, man, I'm already thinking of some stuff that I could have you on because that never happened, and we need to make that happen.
Right.
Make that happen.
What COVID did for me, in a sense, made me come back in and go over a lot of my older stuff that I hadn't got to do yet, and sit down, voice some of the chordings, change some of the plugins, and you know, the keyboard sounds or whatever. I did the drums over on some of the stuff, man. It's like it has a breath of fresh air.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm kind of I don't want to have this downtime, but it made me do some other stuff. I couldn't just sit around and do nothing. I did nothing for the first 5-6 weeks.
Mark wants to know, have you ever, or are you working on any soundtracks, or have you ever done anything like that, or plays, you know, sat in and did that?
Myself personally, no, but I'm on a soundtrack of a song back in the 96 with a band called Little Buster and the Soul Brothers.
Oh yeah, Little Buster, yes.
Yeah. The song was called First You Cry, and that's when Denzel was in the bar. They were slow dancing. Oh, if you ever check that scene out, that's Little Buster.
What movie?
The Siege.
Oh, The Siege. Okay. Yes, with Bruce Willis and Denzel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we played on that. Other than that, no, I haven't done anything like that.
Okay, all right. That was just one. I'm trying to read the questions if they come in this so I can get it to you, man. So yeah, man.
Oh, I got some soundtrack stuff, man. Every time I hear it, I think of a detective show.
That's what Mark was saying. He could hear it.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah, he could hear it. He said, like, that's why he asked the question. And I could picture you doing that because, again, you know, you're a technical genius when it comes to what you do.
But that's another thing. One of my favorite cats, man, was he did movies and TV shows back in the day. Tom Scott, saxophone player.
Okay, yes, Tom Scott, yes.
Tom Scott was doing the TV stuff, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he was the executive producer on a lot of the sound stuff back in the day, in the 70s.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Tom
I
Scott
always
in the
liked
LA
his music, because jazz is the thing where, you know, there's so many different jazz artists out, and at that time they were coming out and everybody was doing their stuff. And I always tried to get a little bit of everything, you know, but his name stands out. Because, you know, growing up with Ramsey and Grover and all of them, I was coming from that thing. And then the whole fusion thing, you know, when all of that hit,
I couldn't fall into that.
Yeah.
And I think it's mainly, like I said, because I'm a balladeer and a whole bunch of notes and a whole bunch of musical stuff that I didn't understand never pulled me that way. So, I mean, I'm appreciating so much more today than I did back then. Because now I listen back to that stuff, I'm like, wow. And I understand what they're doing now a little more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it takes a while. That's right.
Those for technicians, man.
Yep. You know, like I said, listening to that stuff, I was just like, wow, it's amazing. Anyway, man, kick one of your originals for us. Again, here we are, Funk Music with Zach, IBM.TV. Here we are with Rick, Saxy Rick, my man.
Okay, I'm gonna knock down this funk track, right? It's not complete yet. My vocals are not. I did everything on this. This is all me. However, I didn't play the whole song, and I'm not going to sing it. I'm just going to play it.
Play it.
All right.
Go for it.
Play it. And yeah. This is yeah. You're gonna love this, Zach.
Girl, we're gonna do it again. Get up, come on. You can even bring a friend. Get up, come on. Woo. You know what I mean? Get up, let's do it. Like a sex machine. Get up, let's go to the spot where the music's clean. Get up to the music. It's the funky thing. Everybody get up. Woo! Everybody get up. Shake your hips, rock your head. Can you do a dip or lean instead? Shake your legs, put a hump in your back. Do your thing, don't get no slack. Rock your body, rock your body, rock your body. Woo! You gotta get up to get down. Everybody get up, you gotta get up to get down. Everybody get up, you gotta get up to get down. Everybody get up, you gotta get up to get down. Everybody get up, come on, we're gonna do it again. Like we used to do, way back when. Get up, come on, girl, we're gonna do it again. Get up, come on, you can even bring a friend. You know I like it, I like it. I like it like that, baby. You know I like it, I like it. I love it like that, girl. You know I like it. You know I like it. I like it like that, baby. You know I like it. You know I like it. Get on.
Yo, I like that. You know, I like it.
Right there. I stopped it right there because there's a little bit more to it. I got a sax solo coming up on it and stuff, but it's like, it's in the works, man.
That's all good. That's why I thought you was going to go, but you gave us a little bit, so I appreciate that, man, because I thought you was going to go all the way in it. I was like, oh, this is going to be in it. I like the way it's sitting, though.
Yeah.
That's it. Really nice. Can't wait to hear it. Where can people find your music and check you out and find where you are on social media?
Well, I'm on Facebook, Saxy Rick, SAXYRIC. No K. No K, RIC. And I'm explaining to you why there's no K on my name. Because my actual name is Timothy Richardson.
Okay.
I use the first three letters of my last name.
Got it.
RIC.
C. Got it.
So people say, hey, Ricky. I'm like, look, I'm not a Ricky.
Yes.
Not a Ricky.
Right. So, that's real cool. I like that. Timothy. See, and I never knew that either. See, I'm finding out all these little tidbits about you that I didn't know, because all I knew was you was Rick back in the day. You know what I'm saying? So that was good, man. A little bit before we get on to your next song, you know, we're not going to get political. We try to keep it light, positive affirmation on my show, Funk Music with Zach. IBM.TV. And y'all can follow us on Super Sunday. See all the great shows. Starts at 10 in the morning, runs to like about 7, 8 at night, and it's all good. I'm here with my man Saxy Rick, up in New York. And as we are turning the corner on a lot of political things, and where do you feel that the music industry is going to go because of everything that's happening?
It's scary to even try to imagine it, because right now it seems like we're going where we are right now. Everybody's live streaming. I really don't know. I don't even know when it's going to turn around. People are trying to do things now. They're out there now, but it's too. I won't accept.
I don't blame you.
I'm not gonna say I won't accept the gig right now, but it got to be the right gig. And the circumstances got to be right too. But I'm not ready to leave here right now, and I'm not gonna be. It's not gonna be from no self-inflicted hit either. So
yeah, exactly. I know I've been trying to chat up some promoters here and there just to see where their mindset is, and I don't really get negative feedback, but I don't get positive feedback either, because people are worried about lawsuits. If you go see somebody at a certain place, or they're going to sue me if they get it. There's a whole new can of worms opening up, and it affects every business, but especially ours, because we're interactive.
They're not able to pay though. They already got to come down to minimum capacity. First of all. So that's taking a chunk away from their overhead. And then you're going to hire a band too on top of that. And that's not going to hardly happen. Now, one-man bands probably could pop up in places and do stuff. You know what I mean? But as far as the whole band and stuff showing up, those venues, I had said when it first started, I said, I'm looking at like November before anything even kicked back open again.
Yeah, see, I said January. I was like 20 is a scrap. Let's just look at January 2020. I did, because, think about it. Yes, the few places that are going to be, but who's going to have money to go to live shows, buy CD shirts? Or if you do, like resort areas, we saw what happened in your home Florida down there. It's like, well, we opened up too soon. Now we got to go back to the drawing board. Here in North Carolina, Myrtle Beach and all of that, they're trying to hold, my kids just came back from there. It was relatively safe, but, I can't see how, like you said, who's going to be able to afford to pay a band or pay musicians or artists, when they first got to take care of their staff, So we can be kind of, but, we've survived this before. And we'll do it again. I'm going to try to keep the glass half full. Because I miss that live feeling and playing, and I know you do as well, man. So with the recording side of your music, right? Are you shopping independent, or are you going for one of the big boys?
I haven't done anything yet.
Okay.
After all these years, I've played on several people's CDs, and the one thing that I have not done was my own, and I got enough stuff to do about 15 CDs sitting right here.
Yeah, I know you do.
And it's a shame, man, that I wasted all this time. Now
you didn't waste it though.
Well, I developed a lot. I've developed a lot. But I'm saying now with the venue, everything's changed, as far as cdbaby.com, all these different places, how you can, get your stuff out there now. There's really no excuse for nobody.
Yeah.
Nobody. So that tune right there, see, what I have in my head now is 3 projects. I got a funk project, got a smooth jazz project, and I got a project where I'm singing on. Under Timothy Richardson.
So we're going to hear Timothy Richardson. Well, on the next show you come back on, I want to hear a little bit of him.
Oh, I got one here for you. I got one. Oops, I didn't mean to push that button. I got one here that I'm going under him under right now. I got one for him too. But so the Funk Project is called that. That's the name of the album. It's called The Funk Project. The Funk Project. And we're gonna do it again. It's gonna be one of the songs off of that.
Okay, so let me hear your next song, man. What you got for us?
Okay, this next song, like I said, I'm a balladeer, but it's about love. And it's about cats who realized that they made a mistake and they took years to figure it out. And then they got a chance to talk to somebody and say, okay, if you're all right, I'm all right now. You know what I'm saying? Cool. That's what it talks about. So
what's the name of the track?
if you're fine, I'm all right. It's all right with me.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. Timothy Richardson coming at you.
Well, I never thought about it, but now you're gone. There's really no doubt about it. I was.
I lost the volume. We lost the volume. Yes, don't worry about it. We got some technical difficulties down there. But that's, you're listening to, right at the moment, we're hanging out with Saxy Rick. I just let him know, you know, maybe somebody hit mute or maybe he hit mute, but don't worry about it. We're going to bring him back and get that going again. He figured it out. Yeah, but here we are, Funk Music with Zach on IBM.TV. You know, and again, we have our guest, Saxy Rick, hanging out with us. We're trying to get him back, but there he is.
There it is.
There we go, man. Yeah. We had unmuted, man. You good?
On that page, I went to another page and it shut down, so I can't do that no more.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Here we go. Let me start it over.
All right. Here we go.
Well, I never thought about it, but now you're gone. There's really no doubt about it. I was wrong. I really didn't have bad intentions, 'cause I was in love with you. But a young man's dreams had no ambitions, too many things to pursue. So I write a song to right a wrong, 'cause you've been on my mind. Pride is a dangerous emotion you must fight. Time gets away from us too fast to realize. So I right or wrong here in this song, 'cause you've been on my mind. It's took this long, but now I'm strong. I can finally move along. If you're fine, girl, it's fine with me. If you're fine, girl, it's fine with me. I really have to cry about it. And ooh, it feels good. I finally get to talk about it. And ooh, it feels good. You know we should have prayed about it. As soon as we knew something was wrong. But since we can't talk about it, it's here in this song. I really, really didn't have bad intentions, 'cause I was in love with you. But a young man's dreams have no ambitions. Too many things to pursue. So I write a song to right a wrong, 'cause you've been on my mind. So I write a song. Yeah.
That's it, Zach.
Amazing, man. That's amazing. Again, here we are with Saxy Rick. Yeah, man, giving us a little of his vocal. That was Timothy. Giving us a little bit of that, you know what I'm saying? I like that, man. You're gonna have to do one more on the sax for us, though, because we gotta have that. But let me ask you something. You found inspiration to work on these 3 different projects, you know, and it's keeping, you know, your thing alive and everything. Tell the people once again out there where they can find you at, because that's very important. We cross promote.
Well, for the most part, I haven't been doing a lot of promotion on my own, but I do have a YouTube site, YouTube page where you can go to Saxy Rick, SAXYRIC at YouTube, and on Facebook I have an artist page and I have personal page. My artist page have some videos on there also that are not on my YouTube page. So
right, that's what's up. I mean, you know, you're well-rounded in everything that you do musically, and you write, arrange, produce, and play all that music, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's woo. See, some of you guys are just dipped in it. I was looking in the comments, and Jim was asking, where was I hiding you at? And how do I know all these great guys? And you know, I can answer him without typing. I just like hang out and stay out of the way and let you talented guys do all this stuff and ride your coattails. Cause you know, some guys are dipped in it. You're dipped in it. Let me tell you. You are.
Well, I've been blessed because it's natural. I never had a lesson on my horn. I never had a vocal lesson. I never had a keyboard lesson. I never had drum lesson. I learned it all from looking at people playing. I had millions of bands around me. Like my stepfather was a promoter, so he was the producer of the Pain album. That Pain album, the Ohio Players.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay. Pain. Yes. Yes.
If you look on there, you'll see Herb James and Billy D. Pittman. That's my uncle and my stepfather.
Wow.
Right.
Wow.
So, and when they released they released Pain locally on the label that I designed in the 6th grade.
Wow. Look at that. See?
Yeah, when I went to school with that, man, everybody knew it was my work. So when I brought the record to school, though, dude, I was the man.
Wow. See, now Jim, he said, wow, you know, because I'm reading the comments. See, these are the little things that you get here on Funk Music with Zach on IBM.TV. You ain't going to get this information nowhere in the world. So y'all pay attention.
Hey, but I was watching Mark said about hooking me up with somebody. I had a friend who was doing that. He's very well known back in the day. His name was Mark Katz. He was a saxophone player, and he did all the Cosby horn work. He did all of that stuff for the Cosby Show and a lot of other different shows. But he was a very nice guy. He died young, and we were just starting to really get together. And I asked him for lessons, and he wrote up a little diagram for me on a piece of paper and said, "Look, go over this, and you should be fine for a while, and we can get back with me." I never got to get back with him, but what he gave me was very, very instrumental in me changing how I was playing and what I saw playing wise.
Yeah, that's an amazing, man. Tell us about this next cut, man. This is probably going to be our last one. We're going to stop in about 10 minutes, but I want to make sure I get another horn, get you, so people that are just tuning in can actually hear you on the horn.
Okay.
So we're going to get off in about 5 minutes, but give us a horn song, so people can actually, check you out. Because we were running over today. So, I definitely don't want people that are just signing on not to hear you play this beautiful horn, man. And don't worry, we're going to have you on again, and again and again and again, Funk Music with Zach. Here we are with Saxy Rick on IBM.TV. Super Sunday, y'all.
Okay. Trudy is backstage. That's my girlfriend. She's backstage. All right.
Wow. Let me tell you something, brother.
That was one of mine, right? That was one of mine.
Okay, that's what I was going to say. That brought back some memories. just to watch you play that style saxophone, because that's the one I remember the most. I'm going to ask a few of my guys to see if we can jump on if they have any questions for you. So, guys, feel free. But again, Saxy Rick, you can find him on. I know Mark is chomping at the bit. There he is. He's chomping at the bit. Don't worry, Mark. I got you.
I know you got me. Yeah,
you can find
it's
Saxy
amazing.
Rick
I have to let you know that, Saxy Rick.
on
You were
his
truly
Facebook page.
amazing. I was thoroughly impressed by you. I mean, very amazing. I'm a blues head, and me and Zach have teamed up. I know he's into the funk music. I get into some of the funk music as well. Actually, one of the things that I was curious about is what your thoughts were on Southern Soul, because to me that's nothing but funk music in another form, because a lot of the Southern Soul cats are names like folks who know folks like Mel Waiters, and of course some people might even put James Brown in that Southern Soul camp. I would also put him in the funk camp, but I just want to know what your thoughts were.
Well, I grew up around a lot of old soul singers, man. So the Tyrone Davises and stuff like that. See, that's the old school that I came from. It's some cats out there that I can't even, a lot of people know of, but yeah, the Southern Soul, that's the stuff.
I know Jim jumped on. Where did Jim go? Because I know he was there and he was complimenting you, and he's the gentleman that asked where was I hiding you, and I was like, I don't hide y'all. Y'all are just there. I found y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I stay out of the way and let y'all do your music, and I just just sit back and chill. But yeah, man, Saxy Rick.
Just real quick. One other question that I had asked that on the chat and everything, I was asking Zach to ask you is, I'm just wondering what your take is on the music industry. Zach alluded to a little bit, but I just want to know what your take on just in terms of like radio play and the music industry in general.
Well, see, I only look at that from one way when I look at radio play. Since I know I'll probably never be on there, I don't even listen to the radio anymore. So, because that's been totally taken over from anything that I possibly would do. Now, watercolors and stuff like that on Sirius FM, smooth jazz type stuff, and then you got Pandora, where you can find the music. That, I have my own listening station. But as far as I don't know. I really don't know.
And Kit, you have a question for Rick before he jumps off? Lynn had a question. Oh, Jim, I'm sorry. Jim had a question.
Well, yeah, I was Saxy Rick. That was wonderful. I was so impressed because I thought only chess nerds had rhythm, and I just wanted to ask you if you played chess.
No, I don't.
Actually, I fell out of love with you.
I'm so sorry. It's a strategic game that I don't have the patience for.
Okay.
I understand the game. Now, I've watched it play, and I've looked at it, and I've read up on it, but I'm not patient enough. So.
No,
and Rick, what about cricket?
Huh?
Rick, do you play cricket?
No.
What games are you good at?
I'm losing fans.
What other games are you good at other than the? Because I'm just curious, what games do you play? Do you do Scrabble? Do you do any sort of games other than the music? Because the music is just amazing. So I'm picturing you as like spending 23 hours on the music.
Spades, dominoes, gin rummy. I'll get on with that a little bit. That's about it. And Scrabble sometime. I don't mind playing Scrabble.
Lynn wants to know if you've ever heard of Scrabble. Scrabble. What do you pronounce it, Lynn? The thing you eat that.
Oh, that's Scrapple.
Scrapple.
That's a Philadelphia thing, though, or Pennsylvania Dutch. But
it's that fried pork.
There you go. But I want to ask, because I came in towards the end of what you were playing there, Rick, and I loved it. I thought it was great.
Thank you.
But how much time a day do you practice?
I don't.
You don't?
No, I don't. At one point, I was playing so much that was what I got to,
that's your practice.
Bond with my instrument. Now, since this COVID thing has hit in, I pulled out some books, and it's a few things that I wanted to go over that I sit down and try to go back to the beginning and, reunite with my horns. You know what I mean? But really practicing, I'm always learning songs, so I don't really get a chance to practice anything, But when I hear something, if I hear something like I'm listening to YouTube and I'm listening to because I've been listening to the jazz lately, and I've never was a jazz purist at all. But since I've been listening to it now, and if I hear something, I'll go straight to the book and try to figure out what it was, and then I'm like, because I'm learning now, and I'm really my thirst for learning has gotten so much bigger since my respect for jazz has grown, and I let my guard down. Because before I was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But since I started appreciating it, it's actually helped me. It's actually take my playing another place. I missed that. I missed out on that all the years.
How old are you?
A question for our viewers around the world that to be a good musician, how many years you need to learn and practice?
And you learn and practice every day. You should learn. Everybody's going to be a certain level. You got certain levels that you're going to achieve. You know what I mean? Throughout your life, and you're never going to be at the level that you want to be at.
Of course.
You know.
So you think enough musicians out there doing enough woodcutting, or was that kind of like
Lynn had a question mark. Just a second, Lynn.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know how old you were when you started.
I started saxophone when I was 14. But I started playing drums about 9. I was singing, I guess, out the womb, because my dad was a singer. He had a gospel group, so I always used to hear him sing. So I always would sing. I started playing trumpet when I was 12, but I didn't like it.
Wow.
And I messed around with keyboards. See, musicians would come over to our house and rehearse in our basement. So whenever they would leave, I would go down and take the covers off everything and play on everything that was down there.
Yeah.
But so, and like I said, I never had a lesson, but I watched these guys
perfect their
shows. They perfect their shows. And so by the time they go to the show, I would go to the matinee and I could tell who messed up because I watched them rehearse. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You missed that note. You missed that step. You didn't turn when you're supposed to turn, And so that's why my rehearsal ethics comes from that. If you come to rehearsal with me, you don't come to learn the song. We're coming to do them.
So you were self-taught. You never learned. You never had a lesson.
Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever. I learned to read in high school when I first started playing, but I never had somebody sit down and tell me, look, that's what you need to do. I've always been a reader. So it's like, that's how I learned how to fix cars. That's how I learned how to take my horn apart. When I was 14, I took it apart. I actually painted my first horn red. I took it apart and painted it with a spray can, fire engine red, and I painted the keys black.
That's because you were that hot. That's right.
Hey man, you know what? I always wanted to be different. I've always wanted to be different, and so my father, my actual father, because my stepfather was the one who was in the music, but my father, he was an auto body. He did auto body and painting, and he saw my horn one day. He said, "What you do? That what you do?" I said, "I hit it." He said, "No, if you're gonna do it right." So I stripped it down, and I saw him. He was painting a Rolls Royce, candy apple red and white.
Whoa!
And I said, "That's what I want right there." My horn was candy apple red with white keys, and I put white stripes on it. And her name was Candy with a K.
You ain't gonna hear that everywhere.
I did that. I did that in 1977. And since then, I mean, me and my dad, we missed that market because there wasn't a lot of colored horns out during that time. We missed that market. I was just doing it as a, just to do it to be noticed. But he would paint my horn every 4 years for me. I would see a car color and I would say, I wanted that Subaru blue, or the pearl from the the Impreza or whatever. I would see, and I'll go get the quarter paint myself, shake it up, go get it, and he come in, I take it apart, he shoot it for me, man. Every 3 years I did my horn over. Until I bought this one. I bought this one like this, but I did just paint this one. I just painted this one. I just put it together this morning.
Cool.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So I've been doing it for a long time,
Well, the one you were playing looked like a sax to me.
Actually,
I'm not used to that color.
I did this one also.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's a soprano saxophone.
Okay, but
I actually painted that one too. I've just been a different dude, man, all my life.
Me.
Yo, you the man. You the man. You know what I'm saying?
People couldn't remember my name, Zach. They couldn't remember my name. They say, that dude with the red horn.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hey, so Rick, you're from, we got listeners from all over the world. Is there an instrument that you would like to learn that you have not learned? You've mastered the sax, you mastered the drum. So what's an instrument that you would like to learn?
No, I play keyboard a little
So
bit.
what's something you would like to learn?
I want to play guitar so bad, man.
Oh,
it ain't even funny. I got one sitting back there. She's sitting back there, right? And I tune it up every other day to make sure it stays in tune. And I got a bass guitar too. I cannot play those two instruments. I understand them. I watch cats play them. I got a lot of guys that play them like crazy, love them. But my fingers won't do what they're supposed to do. I just can't do it.
That's how I always felt about piano. I'm pissed that I can't play piano. It bothers me to this day. I could be a drummer and have 4 different parts of my body working, but I can't do that. That hurts me. Next time around, I'm coming back as a piano player. I'm telling y'all right now.
I know that's right. Ankit got an instrument that he wants you to play. So Ankit, tell him what instrument you want him to play.
Tabla.
Tablas.
Not sure.
That's a percussion, right? Percussion. So yeah, anything percussion wise, I'm pretty good on percussion and timing and on polyrhythms and stuff like that. So I don't have too much of a problem with stuff like that.
Kim, did you have any questions for Saxy Rick before he has to get out of here?
I hate that I beamed in so late. I have a lot of problems, but I'm gonna tell you what. I got the jazz fever because of you, and I'm having a good time. And I've always loved the sax. Ever since I was in my early 20s. I used to every Sunday put in Kenny G so you got it, but I think you're far better because you're going to different levels and reaches with your music, and I enjoyed it. And thank you. And I can only tune the radio. I can't really play anything else like tune in.
There are a lot of connoisseurs.
A singing voice. I want to be able to sing. I've always wanted to be able to have that gift.
You can do it.
Next live, you're going to be singing, and Zach is going to
on YouTube,
backing you up on the piano,
doing lessons on YouTube. There are people who, it actually strengthened my voice again because I used to sing high a lot, and I lost my high end. So my natural voice, I was worried about it. So I went on YouTube and took a couple of lessons on there, strengthening up. You can do it.
I'll do it. Send me some links. I will, because I did go and record a song with him. I wrote and recorded a song in Nashville, and we actually got it on air. I had a lot of fun, but I'm not this is what I said. I'm a performer. I'm not a singer. There's a difference.
And I say I'm a singer, not a singer.
I'm a performer, not a dancer, but I'm a performer. So I'm going to use that one all the time, Ankit.
And by the way, everybody else here on the panel, and Zach, I know you've already got subscription because you've already subscribed to his YouTube since he's your friend, but I have subscribed. I expect that I will see the rest of the panel subscribe as well. So
I appreciate it.
Saxy Rick's.
I wrote it down.
I'm already on it.
Come back.
I can't do 2 things at once, but I wrote it down.
He'll be back. He'll be back. I'll make sure he gets back in the regular rotation.
Zach,
I got so much to offer. Beautiful, brother. Love you.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate
it. My Sunday, great. Thank you,
Great
Rick.
to meet you, Zach.
Saxy Rick. I like it.
Yep.
Oh,
we done?
I'm feeling good today.
He's asking if he's done, Zach.
We done. I know we got other people coming up.
Oh, okay.
MTV. We got. Where did Lynn go? Oh, he's over here.
A lot of times people just hang out and listen.
Yeah, you're welcome to hang out.
Welcome to, because people do it all the time. But we don't want you to feel like you're being neglected if we have to talk with someone else. But people hang out all the time. One day we had a guy got so into the conversations he stayed with us for 4 hours. Mark has been with us for 250 hours, and
I beam in whenever I can.
Jim became.
They keep kicking me out, but I keep coming back in.
Well, people become our family. It's been really cool. It's like it doesn't surprise me who beams in every day. In the beginning, I was, but now it's like because people tell me, "Hey, Kim, this is a lot of fun." So, but the thing is we want it educational and entertaining, and we call it edutaining. So. Because if you can do something like that and inspire people, that's what we're all about. And I don't know if you know our mission on IBM TV, but it's about inspiring financial literacy so that we can close that gap between poverty and sustainability.
Right.
And I don't know if anyone told you that, but when you do that, you lower crime rates, you lower, hunger rates. you lower just all of the bad things in life, and you start creating this scale up. But we got to close that gap. We got to teach people how to be able to sustain, and not just give them sustainability, but teach them how. And nobody taught me how. This is how we started this. Nobody taught me how. In fact, I struggled a lot in my early years, especially as a woman, right? And then I find out that, heck, they don't teach us at all anywhere. So Nick Palaveda, who is the founder of Money Masters PBS, he told me this is what he wanted to do. And I loved the idea. We had just met at an engineering hackathon. And I thought, wow, how cool is that? And you know what was funny is I think we came in 10th place out of 100 people there. But nobody really wanted to do financial literacy projects. They wanted to do music and other things, and that's cool. Those things get a lot of support. But what's interesting is Nick's mission 3 to 4 years later is still continuing, right? And we've been able to build it. And so I'm excited to have you guys here. I'm excited to see this grow and people support this. And one of the things that helps us is Lynn. And I want to introduce Lynn because he is the online Family Dollar store, but he is our main sponsor in Money Masters mission. So that's right. And it's very hard. I'm going to tell you what, first off, it's very hard to get a good sponsor. I mean, you have to be Zach and Rick good and Mark good, right? You have to be that quality good. And we're just starting. But it's even harder to get people to sponsor financial literacy programs. Nobody wants to do it. But Lynn heard what we were doing. He goes, well, I want to help you. So he owns the Family Dollar store. And from the month of July to the end of August, they are donating 100% of their proceeds to us. So whatever you purchase on the online dollar store, and I don't know where you're at if you have a dollar store, but pretty much they have everything there that you would get at the brick and mortar, except they got something better, actually. One, you don't have to drive there or endanger yourself getting around people. You save time, which is money. And they got these masks. They got a box of 50 for $25. And if you spend $25, you get free shipping. They also have all my favorite makeup stuff that I spend hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on. For pennies compared to, like, there's one product that's $60. And they got the exact same product, same packaging for $4. Wow. So I'm like, why? Financially smart. Why would I go to that fancy store when I can stay at home, online order? Because I don't like shopping anyway. So anyway, the online Family Dollar store is easy. You just go to the big green button at IBM TV, which is, for colorblind people, it's just a big button. But if you can see it right here, right? Okay. We make it that easy. You click there, and I can't do it for some reason. Show you, I go straight to the Family Dollar store, but it will take you straight to the Family Dollar store, probably to the toilet paper section, because I thought people needed that back a couple months ago. Yeah, thank you, Lynn.
Yeah, you're stealing this thunder, Kimberly. I think
we got CBD products too, which a lot of people can't sell CBD products.
Oh, I put it on my head when I play chess.
Right, but they've got CBD products. But as you can see, I order the masks. They are the exact same mask that my doctor office uses. Exact same mask. And you can't get them this price anywhere else. A lot of times they have them individually packaged for $3 to $5. So I'm, for disposable mask, just to keep them, I've got a lot of cloth masks, but I think the disposable masks are safer, to be honest with you. But just knowing that they have all of these items that are just so easy to order, and it comes to your doorstep in less than 3 days.
Check my math for me. It's a pack of 50 for $25. Is that saying 50 cents a mask?
Yeah, I'm astounded. You did that math perfectly, Jim.
In my head.
Wow.
Interesting. So I'm the family love around here when I get the two of you together. All right, I'm glad I'm separating you to your corners.
But what you don't know, Kimberly, we have a new box of 10 masks for $6. So it's a little bit more expensive. Jim, you can do that one in your head. It's a little bit more expensive than 50 cents a mask. But
for $10.
Yeah, right. But if you want to buy just $10 worth of masks and not $25 worth of masks, you can get 10 masks. Well, if you want to get 10 masks, you can get them for $6. So anyway, plus all these other products.
Well, I buy the big box of 25 so I can get my free shipping, and then I order my other stuff. So I always start with that.
Yep.
And then I order my other stuff, because honestly, your stuff is so inexpensive. It's hard for me to add up $25 worth of stuff. And I want to get my free shipping and some of my extra dollar points that you guys give, because they give you points for shopping. I mean, you know, you can't beat that. And they're real points you can use back to buying your next month's order. Because I like to order things in monthly batches. So I'll save up and you know, we got the Cookie Monster here. Mark is our Cookie Monster, and he orders their cookies. I think now he's the Popcorn Monster because he orders their popcorn. But they've got all kinds of things. And sometimes if there's something that you want that you don't see, ask them. They might put it on there. I mean, you just never know. But the fact that they have CBD products, that's very unique. A lot of people, they try to sell CBD, but PayPal and some of the payment industries have stopped them from making the sales. If you find somebody who they can get it through, you're very lucky. But look, I mean, you've got all the name brand products. You don't have to go anywhere. And they're all very, very cost effective. I've price compared them. Teeth whiteners. I mean, come on, $2. You know how much these stupid things cost in the grocery store? Mm-hmm. They're like $25. I'm not too crazy about the whitening strips. I like the whitening gels, but because I have a thing that fits my mouth. But
Rick, smile for me. Yeah, he doesn't need it. Zach doesn't need it. I need it.
But you know what? We all need it a little bit, because we all have habits over the years. If you're eating healthy, you're going to need it, because blueberries, blackberries, they all stain your teeth.
That's true.
Wine really stains your teeth. Let me tell you.
Really?
Stains your tongue.
Especially Merlot.
Coffee. I guess Shiraz is really bad.
He's talking from experience.
Yeah, and then you know, but you've got you know, the cherry. Sometimes in some of the wines, there's a cherry, and that will really do your teeth in. But you know, I drink a lot of lemon water, and that helps. But honestly, the teeth whitener here is pretty good. And now you guys have got this new bath bomb thing that I'm going to have to check out. But they've got just about anything you would want, including my favorite things.
Oh, I know what it is.
And my box is in the other room because somebody came in here and stole my box of toys.
There, Jim has it.
Yeah, we all have our minions.
And Mark has what's yours, Mark?
That's the Minions too.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Minions. You can't say it.
But you know what I like about the Minion napkins are they don't just have a picture on the front. They got a picture of them doing something really goofy on the back of the napkin too. So I don't have my napkins with me. Somebody took them into the other room. But I need to get the slap bracelets. I want the slap bracelets because there's an experiment I want to do with slap bracelets anyway. There they are. So that's going to go on my order for my next.
Oh, I didn't know that. We had that. Lynn's holding out on me.
No. Jim is just like Mark. There are 4,300 items. Mark has only gotten to 4,127. Just so Rick knows, Mark asked me if we have a hammock. I don't know. Might be in the 177 that he still hasn't looked at. But we also might have a saxophone. So Mark, you guys got to finish up and see if we have either a hammock or a saxophone.
I think you have a kazoo. I can play a kazoo. I think you got a kazoo.
I can play a kazoo. Yeah.
All right. But here's
I just came up with an idea.
Let's not miss
on the back.
Let's not miss the important part here. The important part is we're supporting Money Masters PBS.
Yes.
And the mission of Money Masters PBS. because we want to cut that gap between poverty and financial sustainability, provide people with basically financial education, financial fitness. And in today's day and age, I saw something yesterday. A friend of mine sent me something that said that today 30% of the people can't pay their mortgage because they've lost their jobs and stuff like that.
Now, wait a minute. Say that date again.
30% of the people can't pay their mortgage
So
now.
I was just told, well, I'm glad you brought that up because we need to talk about that tomorrow on Economics Monday. Because somebody had just told me that we actually hit 70%.
They can't pay their mortgage?
Yeah.
Wow, that's
I want to see because if you could send me the information you got, because I want to compare because I feel like there's a lot of data out there that's not, collaborating. But I think 30% sounded a little more realistic to me than the 70% I heard about.
I think that's probably more realistic.
Yeah, I think 30% is more realistic. So.
But can I ask Zach and Rick a question? Maybe even Mark, who's got more of the voice. Do you guys want to sing like Paul Robeson? Do you remember Paul Robeson?
I remember him.
The great actor, the amazing actor.
Yeah.
Paul Robeson sang probably one of my favorite songs, the greatest piece of music, was Old Man River.
Old Man River.
That really, because Rick said he wanted to reduce, so he got so low. I've been trying to dig a hole so that I can sing that low myself.
You go into the basement, you can't get down that low. That's hard to do.
Get that low. He was. I'll tell you, if I have a favorite song and a favorite singer, it was Paul Robeson singing "Old Man River."
What play was that
I remember
from?
the
What
Temptations.
Broadway play
Temptations did it one time too.
It was from. Come on, Lynn. Was it-
Oklahoma?
Oh.
No. It was from. I got it here.
Hold
Hang
on,
on.
I'll get it.
Yeah.
It was Showboat. I should have known that because that's one of my favorite.
What is it from?
Showboat.
Showboat. Right.
Yeah.
Showboat.
And my dad used to sing that to me, and he had the deep voice. So, So my dad sang a lot of songs, and that was.
Well,
one.
Rick, you lost your high range. Maybe you're going to get a low range.
That's why
It'll never be low. Not that low.
Or do an instrumental. You could do an instrumental.
But
because he was down there.
Melvin Franklin from the Temptations used to sing that song.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Have you ever heard him do it? He said, "Tote that barge, lift that bell." I mean, with that deep voice. I mean, Melvin, they had a nice.
He had deep
And one other guy could get it. Ray Davis from Parliament Funkadelic. He actually stood in the Temptations as well when Melvin became ill.
You know where he's from?
Ray Davis?
Yeah.
Where?
Akron, Ohio.
Akron, see?
Oh, wow.
One of my best friends was with him before he died, man.
Yeah. I know him and I know his son. And his son, him and his son, ironically, both died of cancer, which was just freaky. It was weird, man. But
well, I'm talking about his son.
River. See, that's even too low for me.
Speaking of cancer, I have to give a big shout out to you, Kim. I did stay tuned last night and watched David's salute to the 13 years of survival. It was the most amazing salute that I've ever seen. And it was a very powerful salute where he got all those people that were testifying to his that he had touched, because he had touched a whole lot of people with his story and with what he had gone through. And it was just so touching that I just had to.
Oh my God,
This was just so touching.
I'm so embarrassed right now. My makeup artist that I dearly, dearly love is watching, and I just said that, I buy my makeup cheaper. Renata, I love you. I love you. Thank you for watching on Sunday. I love my Renata. You guys have no idea. This woman is amazing. She took this canvas that was a mess because I never did makeup before. And I bumped into, somebody told me at the makeup counter, you need to see Renata. She does all the famous people. And so I went and got lucky enough to be able to sit down with her. And she just, even Nick goes, if there was like an overnight change, like, wow. And because that's what a good artist can do, just like what you do with music. Yep. She can do that with makeup. She can make anybody just pop. And she did. She
send me her email address.
She doesn't have an email address. You got to catch her at the makeup counter.
Which means that you have to come to North Carolina, I think, if I'm thinking correctly.
Hey, that might be worth it for me. I got this radio.
She's fabulous, and she's not just a great artist, but she's beautiful inside and out. I mean, you can go on my Facebook page and see her. She actually Facebooked with me. I couldn't believe it, and she's gorgeous. She's just this gorgeous woman who has all of this ability to make you look beautiful. And anyway, so I'm so thrilled she joined us today.
Leah, I have an idea for you. I think that you should put that and Sexy Rick on the dollar store too. I'm thinking that we could like start selling their CDs. So maybe we could get the CDs at the dollar store.
Well, you know what, and Renata, if you send me an email, I'll give you some free Family Dollar Store dollars as well. So, and anybody here on the panel gets some, but I'll send you some, Renata. Anyway, because we've got some dollars we can give away.
We have to become customers to do that. But even though you didn't see me, I was hearing, and I have to ask. Why, Kimberly, do you need a makeup artist?
Yeah.
This is makeup. And this is Renata teaching me. So,
but you don't need it.
Oh, yes, I do. Go look at when I got in shape too. I got myself physically in shape because I was inspired to do that. But go look at our first TV show. And I'm not vain by any means, but I do know that there's a difference from the time that Renata taught me how to do makeup and previous. And there's a huge difference. But it makes you feel better. And one of my doctors even told me that one time. He said, now, by the next time I see you, because I was in the hospital, and he goes, next time I see you, I want to see a little bit of makeup on that face. Put some lipstick on, a little bit of eyeshadow, because he says, then I'll know you'll feel better. And he said this because he said his wife says that. But yeah, there's makeup does that, even for guys. A lot of guys wear makeup, not you guys, but
Lynn and I are always upset when Kimberly talks about how old she is. Come on.
Right. But then I do have to ask another question. Do you think if Jim wore makeup, it would help him when he plays Sasha in chess?
I'll do anything. Anything.
I've already said
let me tell you something. Jim
very soft ways.
What I like about Jim is he says, "Why not?" And he tries just about if it could work. He goes and tries it. I mean, he tried I
tried this.
That's right. He tries the CBD. You know, I'm going to tell you something about CBD. If you can get some of the oils, it helped my stress. You know, you get these little stress lines when you're upset or reading too much, and you just put it on your skin, and it helped relax my stress wrinkles.
The only time I use any makeup, I'll confess, when I used to perform, I would just wear. I would have my eyeliner because somebody told me. Because I asked why did Prince do it and Little Richard and all of them, and they said because it brings out your eyes.
Yeah,
when the lights hit it. So that's the only other makeup I used to wear besides my Mardi Gras stuff. But yes, I confess that's something that, and I still would do it if we were performing just for my eyes. And somebody said, "Well, yeah, it brings out your eyes and everything." So
makes your eyes pop.
Remind me to bring some video clips of when
shine off my face.
I can understand that. Yeah,
powder.
I might be able to use some of that.
Powder is good, but remind me to bring some video clips of when I'm on the movie set with Henny Morales and the guys that get the makeup on. And you know, they got the makeup artists and the hairdressers all right there. You sit in what's like a barber store. They put this cape over you so you don't mess up your wardrobe, and they go to town. And
Kimberly, Henny and I are collaborating on a role for you in one of his movies. We're writing you into the next movie.
You and Henny?
Produced by Dollar Store, directed by Ankit Khanelwal, and broadcast by IBM TV.
There we go.
Can I co-direct with you, Ankit?
Music by Zach and Rick, and our main sponsor is Blue Radios and Mark Lee.
Yep, there you go.
There you go.
Well, listen, now, when Kim is on the set and she's actually going to do this part, I know she's going to need a handsome driver to just open the door for her in that scene. Okay,
That's right.
You know, I don't have to have any lines.
I'm making a note right now, Zach. I'm writing you in,
A
too.
handsome driver comes around, opens the door, and then I'm gone. You know,
you want to make a cameo appearance?
Yeah.
A cameo appearance.
Zach, it's your role, man. I'm gonna tell you what. I would be honored. I am honored.
Well, hey, I know
I have my
how
team
Stan
with me,
Lee,
though.
how Stan Lee in all his movies, he's always somewhere in one of the, but he never does anything. I want to just be the cat that just shows up and nobody know what I'm there for. You know,
Like they can walk into the restaurant and you just in the restaurant.
They
Like
pan to
that.
him for a second. Then, yeah, that's me. Pan to me a
You
second.
guys know it is very difficult to remember and act and do all of those lines. I don't know how they do it. I mean, I've been on set, but Henny knows everyone's line, what they're supposed to say, and how they're supposed to say it. He's got it down to a science. They'll make 50, times the scene so that they can just never have to go back and do it again, right?
What I don't know is why Henning doesn't have what you call stress lines. I call concentration lines because he concentrates on what he's doing, and and he still has this smooth.
Henning I think he's got a lot. I don't know how he does everything he does. I think there's 3 of him. I know he's got twin boys, so I think there's 2 of Henning actually. but you just never see him stressed. Like you never see him frowning. You never see him angry.
Right. Yep.
There is no, he might say, I need to do a cold stop at this so I can get to my family at this, but he is never, ever angry.
Or in a
He's
hurry.
a good dude. He's a good man. I love him. He is. He really is.
And I'm going to tell you what, when we get back out to doing movies again, I would love to have everybody here. And, Saxy Rick, he would love to have you on there because most of his movies are rock operas.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, he would just
We can invite Rick on Tuesday with Henning.
Yeah, Rick, you need to come meet Henning.
On
Tuesday.
Tuesday at 12 noon EST. If you have time, you can join at that time, and then we'll see.
Well, there's another show on Tuesdays, and Kit.
Jim show. And Jim has his own show, and Chess Without Borders, and he's also works with and kind of collaborates. That's what I love about the IBM family. We all kind of help each other with the other shows. So we all kind of just beam in on the other shows just to say, hey, add to that conversation different complexities and interest. And so, but 12 o'clock on Tuesdays, Henning beams in to share with us his latest rock opera. And
but Kimberly, you're going to have to wear the Audrey
Hepburn soundtracks, and Henny's got soundtracks, so it could be a match made in heaven because
I think it is.
Make that connection, and we can make that connection because that's something you said even when I asked that question in the interview that Zach was doing with you, that you were interested in doing soundtracks and had an interest in soundtracks. And Jim wants to teach you how to play chess, so you need to probably the Jim show so he can teach you how to play chess.
And I said, I'm not patient. I'm not patient enough. I'm too dumb too. So it's like that book won't even work for me.
Saxy Rick, this is the book for you.
That book won't even work for me.
I gotta suggest though one thing is I would like for all of you to watch Henning's most recent. He gave me a link, and because he's coming on next week for us to talk about it. And you have to register with RevShareFilms.com, and I'll give you the link registration so that you can get in for free. But go register and watch it, and it'll be the first one that pops up because he's got a bunch of them. And we'll discuss it. He wants to do a movie talk like you do book talks. So let me get the.
I joined that a week ago. I got on that, and then Alex, the guy, sent me a link so I can get some music on there as well that I've done. But yes, it's really cool, and it walks you through a lot of great information about what they're doing. It's cool.
So how do I get to that link?
I'm getting it. Hold on just a second. Everything kind of comes to me.
I have to say, Rick, we are talking about going from poverty to sustainability, and that means we want a saxophone in every house and more than one. So everybody should be able to afford a musical instrument and not just one.
You know, it's funny, man, because back in the day, they used to send us with stuff like that home for free. You know, I brought home an upright bass, right, and a snare drum. You know, my music teacher dropped it off, and over the summer in New York, they would allow you, on Long Island anyway, allow you to keep it over the summer so you could decide if you wanted to do band or orchestra. Never cost a cent, you know, and then you would bring it back the first day of school and pick either orchestral or band. You know what I mean?
Those are the days. Those were the good old days.
The good old days, the 60s and 70s. We had music classes. Every teacher played the piano in 5th grade. All of, you know, so it was given to you, the cultural and the arts. That's what's wrong with a lot of kids today. They took that away, and now they don't have that thing to go to like they used to. But we had all of that for free. We never had to solicit on street corners asking people for money for this and that. And it's wrong. It's just wrong. It's, you know, kids should have all of that stuff. You know.
All right, I'm going to tell you what the music I played, the instrument I played. Do you want to know, Zach?
The harmonica, you said, right?
No, I played the clarinet.
The
so
clarinet,
it's one step
okay.
away from the saxophone.
So
Well,
give us a little bit.
Okay, I'm going to type in the code in the private chat for you guys.
Okay, sounds good.
So
Hey,
Rick,
just out of curiosity, what are you doing education-wise? Are you doing anything education-wise to teach people? Because you didn't really touch on that with Zach Shaw. Just curious whether you're doing any education things.
I've had a few students over the years, and the last student I had, he actually won Showtime at the Apollo 4 times.
Oh wow!
Oh
wow! Yeah. His dad saw me playing somewhere. I said, "I want you to give my son lessons." I said, "Well, is he interested?" He was 17. He really wasn't. But his father said, "But you're gonna do this." So he had me come over to the house. I'm talking about 5 hours, man, 3 or 4 times. And he said, I said, "Okay, I'm gonna pick this song for you. This is the song you're gonna do, and this is how we're gonna do it." And I taught him how to walk, how to present himself on the stage, how to play the song with confidence and everything. He went there and won 4 times, man. Like, wow. And doing one of my favorite songs, "Wishing on a Star" by Rolls Royce.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you taught him?
He already knew how to play, but I was there to give him tips and on mannerism, because his father saw me playing. His father was like, you just you wasn't worried about nothing. I said, no. I said, because I practice these songs. You know what I mean? It's like, so no, when I come to the gig, only thing I'm worried about is where my beer is when I come off the stage.
I love it. You know, okay, so like there's this young kid that was coming up hard and strong with an invention in the cybersecurity world. And I would speak at a lot of law enforcement on cybersecurity. Well, actually, I was building into it. And I told somebody, because I was doing a panel talk, I said, boy, I sure could do this a whole lot better if we had a beer, because it's at the end of the day, right? And I'm like you, I want that beer, right? Yeah. At the end of the day, because your voice is dry and it just tastes good. And it was so funny because I made such a big, I didn't make a big issue out of it, but when we had our talk a week before the meeting, the panel got together, I said, man, that sure would be great. Well, the young kid had a lot of pull in the industry because of who he was at the time of the invention he had. And so, kid you not, on the panel, before we got started, he goes, before we get started, this is for Miss Calhoun, because I was the only female. You never see women talk at these events. And he walks over, not just with a bottle of beer cold right out of the cooler, but a bottle opener.
All right.
Oh, that's a smart kid.
Can you give me the information again about going to see that movie, where I should go to?
Okay, go to revsharefilms.com. So if you go into private chat, revsharefilms.com. He's got 2 websites, and one of them is .io and the other is .com. Go to the .com.
Okay.
revsharefilms.com.
Got it.
And then I keyed in the code.
I got it. I got that.
And then there's a second code, just in case that one does not work.
Okay, and the second code is?
It's down there at the bottom. So if you go one more down, it says KHM.
I got that.
Oh, share it to the.
Oh, the
okay.
I see the first one now too. Okay, I got it. Okay,
you got it.
Try either one when you register, and if it doesn't work, reach out on Facebook and text me and let me know, and I'll see if I can get a different link for you. I don't know how these links work. They sent it to me and told me to share it. So
Okay.
that's what I'm. The thing is I really haven't advertised it much because I've been sick and Kids had to cover for me and Jim, and I've just forgot to tell them. But if you guys watch it and then show up on the show Tuesday, we can talk about it. And
Hey, Sexy Rick, I was just going to tell you, because I was just looking it up. There's a blues artist that I'm a big fan of who's also from Ohio, but he's got a song that basically talks about what we were talking about how we need to actually have music in the school system and things like that nature. But I don't know if you're familiar with this artist named Bobby Black Hat Walters, where he's got a song called Black Hat for President, but he's actually from Ohio area. And that's actually one of his lines is that we need to have a harmonica in every household and something like that. So that's his line is we need to have harmonica in every household, and I'm Black Hat running for president. So he's got this really cute kind of like song where he's definitely enforcing that idea of what we were talking about. But he's a fellow Ohioan of you. And
A Buckeye.
That's a pretty big state, though, Mark.
yes, it is. He's actually up here in the state where he's out of. It's a big state, and it's a very big state. But yeah, he's want to say that he's out of because he's originally from Newport News, but he's hails from Cleveland, so he's a Cleveland person.
Okay, he's from the
Well, tell Black
state
Cat
by
he
the
should
lake.
say a car in every garage and a harmonica in every house.
And a chicken in every pot.
That's it. That's it.
That's the line. That's the line.
every pot, why not, right? I like it. A chicken in every pot.
That's DR. That's my man.
Yeah.
Chicken in every pot.
Like with the winning slogan.
So just a word of advice when you go to RevShare Films, don't go over to the registration button. Just click in the middle of the screen where it says, in the middle of the screen, it says Explore Media. Click there. That's where you go. Don't go to registration forms. That's where I made my mistake. So go to, just click Explore Media. And then when you go there, you'll see the different movies that he has, and you can sign in. And he works with a lot of very, very famous people. You'll probably recognize a lot of them when you sign in. Ken Levine is one of them. It's just, I'm impressed at the people that are always involved with Henning.
Well, Kimberly, the part I'm working on for you have to wear the Audrey Hepburn outfit, and you're gonna be a chess grandmaster. So.
Whoa! All right. Now that sounds cool. Audrey Hepburn playing chess. I bet she did. I know she did.
There's Audrey Hepburn Museum in Paris.
No, I didn't know that.
If you're ever in Paris, look it up.
I will.
Sensational.
I loved her and Catherine, right? They're both women, were very big icons in my life. And because they were just classy, right?
But before you play, you're going to need to have an extreme patch to be able to put on your arm because you don't want to get tendinitis. So if you're going to play
those pieces around,
that's right. Or my head. I don't want to get a headache from
That sounds like a part for the driver to put on her. That's again, no worries. Sounds like a part for her driver. Wait, Audrey, you need this.
That's not Audrey covered. That's right.
Oh, no, you can't say anything. You can't say anything in a cameo. Just show up, give it to her.
We're gonna have to. He's just gonna say, "Excuse me." He's not even gonna say that. He's just gonna shove everybody aside and put the patch on.
Wait.
You can't play. Have any of y'all ever seen the game Speed Chess? Well, I know you have, Jim. But man, that's what freaks me out when I watch these guys play Speed Chess. It's like watching somebody on Red Bull. I mean, it's just.
The typical time limit for speed chess is 5 minutes for each player. So the game could last 10 minutes total. But when I was in college, I played an international master at 2 minutes each. So the game could only last a maximum of 4 minutes. So you can imagine it was fast and furious.
Now, the ones that scare me are the ones that do speed chess, but they also are playing multiple games at the same time. Like they got the boards on top of each other. And they're playing
that's hard because then that takes manual dexterity as well.
Well, the other
They're
one's
unlimited there.
blindfold chess. That amazes me. And
Oh, I can do that.
a friend of mine that's a retired NFL player, he'll play 5 or 6 games at one time.
Yeah.
He's got his phone open, and I'm sitting there, and he's playing 5. He shows me he's got five games going on at one time. I'm like, wow.
No
You know,
problem.
that's crazy.
When we would drive into a chess tournament, we would play a blindfold game in the car on the way. Just
Wow.
tell each other the moves.
Whoever was blindfolded wasn't driving.
Yeah, we didn't actually be blindfolded, but we didn't have a board.
You see how crazy they get, Rick?
Take it. Take it. The world cricket players also play chess.
Yes, Mark. Can you repeat
The
again?
world cricket players also play chess.
Yeah,
The world cricket players also are chess masters.
Yeah, there are a lot of cricketers who play chess as well, and there are a lot of chess masters in India who are playing cricket, vice versa. And also, you know that cricket is a long game. I mean, it's there for 5 days. So when the other team is playing, you have a lot of time. So people play chess at that time to make sure that they have something to go at that point of time, basically.
Wait, wow. You know, something else about like if you're talking about traveling too, I guess chess is one of those games that you can play when you're on, well, not anymore because they're not going to let people sit next together on the airplanes. Yeah.
No, but for traveling, Kim, me and Jim are working on a new chess board. It's like a chess briefcase with all those hygiene so people can take it and travel and enjoy it.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
yeah. Oh, the magnetic. I used to have.
Just open the board and everything's sanitized.
I used to have one of the chess boards that were magnetic, right? It was a little collapsible one, and then you folded it, and the chess pieces went inside it, so it was like a little box.
I have one of those.
And I have no idea where it is, but I never played.
I know where mine is.
I have a lot of chess boards, and I've never played. I've got one signed by NFL players. That's what.
Oh, that's one up on me.
That's one that you got a similar one in the back, but I'll never play on that one.
But maybe
But I think, Kim, what we need to do is that we should sign the chess players who are joining IBM TV, and then we can create a memorable for everyone, basically. What do you think, Jim? Because a lot of chess players join on IBM TV. So why can't we sign something common and then we can get it print and then distribute it among the viewers?
I like that. I like that idea a lot. To get everybody to sign a board, and
But there's a problem because we're doing this on StreamYard. We can't get it to sign on StreamYard.
So they have a digital signature, basically.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Then it's my duty to get it done.
That's, see, you're so much more technically inclined than I am. Yeah.
He is. He's a wizard.
Only
That's
because I
why
don't
I
know.
Kid the wizard.
And Kid is a wizard and literally cannot do anything that we, as you guys learned the day that I had to start the show without him.
You did fine. You were great.
Great.
The show didn't start.
Great.
We were fine. Everything was going fine, but it wasn't recorded.
So, Rick, I got a question for you. But it's really, if the answer is right, then it's going to be for Rick. But in the cricket games and in those games in India, is there some sort of like ritual? Like, we have like the Star Spangled Banner or the national anthem. Is there something that y'all do at the beginning so that Rick can play that at the beginning on his saxophone? Is there some like music that's done at the beginning?
Cricket, I'll tell you, cricket is one of the game where there are a lot of rituals and then a lot of superstitions as well. So whenever cricketers walk in the ground, some of the cricketers walk in with their left hand feet forward, some are the right hand feet forward. Some won't, have their own cricket kit. They will just use the jogging kit and then they come to the ground and then so there are a lot of superstition rituals around. But when we start a cricket game, we had an anthem of both the teams. And then when we are talking about a big tournament, there are a lot of musicians join us on those tournaments. And also, I'll tell you, on the last Cricket World Cup, there was a guy from South America. He played a music, and then there was a guy from US as well. I'm not sure what the names are, but they were there to play the music, and they don't know what is cricket all about. And that happens with our IPL as well. I mean, what you call your NBA all-time games or whatever it is. So we have IPL like Indian Premier League, and then we invite a lot of musicians around the world to play music.
Yeah. I don't think the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders know anything about football. So
I heard that the national cricket anthem is "Take Me Out to the Cricket Game." Out with the crowd.
But Lynn, did you remember in baseball? Are there any superstitions in baseball?
Oh, not a single one.
No, there's a million of them.
No, nobody.
You can't step on the line. You got to hop over the line.
That's right. You got to carry the same bat out to the on bat circle. You got to swing it the same way every time. You wear the same socks for 182 games.
And if you have a no hitter going, nobody can talk about it.
Nobody can talk about it. Yeah, that's true. So anyway,
Lots of superstitions.
Well, no baseball this year, no football this year, no cricket this year, but we can play chess. So we are promoting chess as much as we possibly can. I think if you wanted to go out and play basketball by yourself, you can do that. They've got just next door, there's a basketball goal that I could probably go, but I'm not very good at basketball.
On this Thursday on Podcast Thursday, we are doing a special show with gamers around the world, which is known as Gamers Den. And then in that, we will talk about e-games. And let's see what do we have, because a lot of players and a lot of people follow e-leagues, which consist of basketball, soccer, and baseball.
Well, and you know,
people around the world. So let's see who joins, and we'll talk about e-games.
Okay, well, you know, on Mondays we do Economic Mondays. Anybody, please join us. We have got some phenomenal experts in economics. It's coffee shop talk. This is what I told Nick when we were doing the interviews. I go, why aren't we having them follow us to the coffee shop or lunch afterwards? Because that's where the best conversations are. You know, I learned more sitting around listening to these guys talk about what they were buying and selling or doing in investments. I didn't learn. I mean, their stories were interesting, but the best talk. And so Economic Mondays, that's when we have that coffee shop style chit chats. You can dial in or text in and ask us questions. These are live experts that get paid a lot of money for their experts opinions, but you can text them and ask them, and they're going to give it to you for free. So why not? This is what I tell people. Don't complain about not knowing when there's an expert right there. One of the guys, David K. Johnston, he is a Pulitzer Prize author of and a tax expert. A lot of people don't know, but he teaches tax law, and he never even studied law. So that's how smart some of these guys are. We have the dean from Yale that joins us, the dean from the University of Illinois. So, I mean, these are very brilliant minds that are sharing their expertise. Why not?
I have yet to be on a show that I haven't learned something.
Yeah.
I feel some days my head hurts. I learn so much. I don't know that my brain is supposed to absorb anymore. But
just wanted to tell you all about the show on Monday, because I do have my show on radio show.
That's
with
what I was
Mark
going to
on
do
Monday.
next.
So we do want to let you know about that show, because I do have a show Monday at 2:00. Got two amazing guests that I'm expecting to have and everything. So one of them is Stella Adams. I'm confirming her this afternoon, but she is a noted civil rights activist here in the area and has done a lot of work and has definitely been in the field for a number of years. A family friend, so I'm looking forward to having that conversation with her. And I've also got Mena Leshion, who is a comedian out of all places, Dubai, and she's already been in touch with me. I know that she will definitely be joining us, and she's also running a comedy club out of Dubai as well. So, you know, I'm trying to get some international guests, not just the guests from around my local community here in Durham and the USA. We're trying to get other folks as well. And I think there may be one other comedian joining us, possibly from Pakistan and things of that nature. So definitely looking forward to having these great guests on that show tomorrow. Definitely looking forward to that. And by the way, you were talking about that there's no sports going on. Well, I've got to root for my team in about a couple of hours, because there's a little bit of sports going on. We've got like the folks that are doing that world, it's not boxing, but it's the UFC kind of fighting, because I saw that was going on, I think, in Dubai this weekend. And then in Ohio, where you are, Saxy Rick, they've been doing the basketball tournament, which is the TBT basketball tournament, which is kind of like an all-star tournament. And I am a proud Golden Eagle, a proud Marquette Warrior alumni, and they're in the semifinals. So hopefully they will win this afternoon and make it to the finals, because it's one of those contests where you get the fans are getting a share of the $1 million prize, so they're going for the $1 million prize. Made it to the championship, lost. So it's a win or nothing kind of prize. It's kind of like those programs that people get. We talked about GoFundMe and stuff like that. Those kind of programs that's win or nothing. So we didn't get anything. As a fan, I didn't get anything. So I want everybody, Jim, I know you're a praying man. Please pray that the boys win this afternoon and that they win on Monday. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but I can use whatever little bit I can get. So definitely sit there and root for those Golden Eagles. They are going to play this afternoon at 4:00, and hopefully we'll move on into the championship round and win that one.
I can't pray for anything like that, Mark, but I can pray for your happiness. And if that makes you happy, then I'll pray for it. And I want to plug Sasha Sar show on Saturday because he has he's got a phenomenal idea about how you can guess the next move. And so you have grandmasters playing, and you get to guess what they're going to play every move. So the fans are looking at every single move, whether to wager 5 crowns, 25 crowns, or 100 crowns on it. It's a brilliant concept because it doesn't matter really how strong you are, because most of us, even myself, when I'm watching a grandmaster game, I'm sure he's going to play a certain move. I bet 100 crowns on it, and he plays something else.
Well,
And Jim, I do have one question because we're always learning things on this show. So my question is, several days ago, we were both on Jim's Investment Thursday show or whatever day that was, and you said you had some advice for my nephews. We never got to that because I had to jump off the call. So I need to know now what that advice was, because we were talking about different things and we never got to your advice for helping my nephews get some sort of income. So I need to get that now.
At the next show.
So I think
We'll definitely make sure we do that.
do join the next show on Tuesday.
That's right, next show. And I just maybe
be there, Mark.
call this the Funky Zach and Saxy Rick Sunday show.
Yeah. It's always good. It's a blessing. I love it.
I'm telling you, this was fun, and
we're just getting started because I know musicians, they're all going to come on. Trust me, I'm going to get them all on. It's just going to be a lifetime of music,
Oh, I know.
Sorry,
I think this was great.
So Kim, how about a Sexy Sunday with Rick?
That sounds good. We'll get him a slot if he wants. Zach and him can be side by side, and
Yeah.
you never know.
After Zach show, I mean, Rick can play some music.
Yeah, so he could be after me though, or before.
After you.
I got so many people. I want to give Rick. He deserves his own spot, right? He deserves his own spot.
After you.
Yeah, he deserves his own spot because he's got millions of songs. The man never took a practice. He does it. He's gifted.
Zach, think about how great your show is, that you inspire people to become their own shows. Just like, that's how I feel. Does that feel good? It's like, wow, somebody came on my show and now they got their own show. That feels amazing.
And that's beautiful. It is. It's great. I love it. I love it. Makes me smile.
And
when you
your
think
guest
about
cancels, you can have each other on your shows.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All right, Rick, you heard that. So
Mark was talking about Dubai. I spent 4 months over there. It was so beautiful to play over there for 4 months, man. It's like,
wow. See, I love to travel that way. I don't like to go in a hurry vacation 1 week, or I like, my favorites have always been kind of, because I don't like to be gone too long, but if you go very far and it's a long flight, that a month is really nice to be able to get a good foothold of how the people really live and get too comfortable sometimes. But 2 weeks to me was always kind of fun. I would go work a week and then spend a week of vacation. But yeah, no, that's 4 weeks in Dubai. Wow.
no, 4 months.
Oh, 4 months. 4 months.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, so you moved there.
Pretty much. But as a musician, we do one-nighters here and there, and it's like you can name a million places, and you never got to really see them.
No.
I played in Morocco. We played in Morocco for the king's 40th birthday. We flew in that day. We walked around that day with Secret Service all day because they wouldn't let us go by ourselves. We played that night. We was out of there the next day. Didn't get to see So sometimes, people say, "Oh, you get to go, you get to yeah," but we don't get to see stuff half the time,
That's what I tell people, like with the TV show, and we traveled on
Mm-hmm.
locations to film people. And so people would think I'm just, and yeah, I got to go into a lot, kind of like you meeting the king and stuff like that. Same with me with the prince. I got to go into their suite, but we were in and out with equipment, move to the next one. We would do 8 to 10 interviews in one day. I didn't get to see the place we were at.
Right.
I didn't even know there was a place. To be honest with you, sometimes I didn't know there was a bed. So I get it. You're up and moving to the next venue.
So the funnest part about doing this is the actual gig. The preparation is crazy. The travel to the gigs is crazy.
It's a grind.
The funnest part is doing
it.
Job.
Absolutely.
Well, and that's the part that you love, and that's what makes it worth all the work.
Yeah.
Right? And a lot of people will ask me, because it is work. But at the end of the day, you had fun doing it, and I just want to thank everybody for all the support, all the love, for making this worth getting up and doing every day. Without you, this wouldn't be happening. And that's right. Let's manifest. Right. Let's do our play work and manifest. Make sure you breathe in deep, and thank God for all of our blessings. And Kit, you want to wrap us up with our ambassador?
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Amazing. Thank you, Rick, Mark,
Thank you, guys.
Lynn, Jim, Kim.
और ऐसे अपने खांसी के भाई और कोरोना वायरस को धन्यवाद सुनने का।
Here is the Dickens.
And that's a wrap for the day. And hi, how are you?
That's my wife and my dog.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Shepherd.
Yeah.
Such a pleasure to meet you.
Judy.
Judy, hi, Judy.
Hi, Judy.
This is King.
This is King.
It's
So,
okay.
54 years, guy, not with King.
Wow.
54 years.
Well, she must be a saint, Lynn.
I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah.
Congratulations. It's such a pleasure to meet you, Judy. We love Lynn.
Your voices, but now it's nice to put faces to the
Well, we're so proud of your husband, what he does, Judy. I must say that he has been sponsoring all these shows, and he's been giving and giving and giving, and we're very proud to have made his acquaintance.
Well, and just his input alone and presence has been just powerful. So I thank all of you, and for you putting up with him having to do this, because I know that it gets loud around there. My family, I've had to go behind closed doors, so I know that it gets loud. So.
Well, I'm downstairs working, just below. So we both have to be careful not to be too loud sometimes.
Well, that's why I wear my earpiece most of the time.
Yeah.
But
well, Judy, I've got to ask you one question. Do you root for the Yankees?
Pardon me?
Do you root for the Yankees, the New York Yankees?
Actually, I don't really root for any team.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
I was just taking a shot at her husband.
I'll tell you this. She watches cricket. That's why she won't.
Oh,
no, cricket. No, she's a
we got a match
she's a
guy.
tennis player and
I used
a
to
very good one.
She's
I've never beaten her playing tennis.
Wow.
Yeah.
But I think you're a gardener, aren't you? From what I understand,
Yes.
you
Yep.
love
I'm
gardening.
an obsessive, compulsive
Compulsive.
plant collector.
Yep. So now we're going out to the garden as soon as we get off.
Okay.
Do you grow figs?
No.
Actually, one of our ficus trees at our old house, we had a greenhouse attached to the house, and one of the ficus trees used to produce figs, but they weren't very good. I mean, it wasn't the perfect environment.
Yeah.
I need to get you a fig tree. That's going to be my garden chair with you. They are so fabulous and just naturally sweet.
Yeah, they're delicious. I love them.
They are just
well, things are great, but our winters are so cold, and trying to control the
That's the
small
problem.
greenhouse.
That is,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
I
They're
mean,
thick-
for
thick-
love
thick
and
and
thought,
finicky.
it would be a waste. It
Oh,
would.
okay.
But
All right.
you're in pecan territory. You have pecan trees all over the place down in North Carolina.
Pecans and apples, peaches, figs. Figs grow beautiful here. And you would think the cold environment would kill them, but it doesn't. One of our trees was over 60 years old, and my neighbor down the street grows a different variety. And but yeah, and they're about 50 years old as well. So, no, they're just interesting.
Wintertime?
Excuse me?
You wrap them in the wintertime with burlap?
No, we don't have to do anything. They just grow now. They're truly durable. That's why I was going to suggest them. They're very durable plants. I had no idea because I kill everything that I plant. And for the first time in my life, in the last 3 years, God's given me a blessing of a green thumb because I have an orchid that's lived for 3 years and blooming, and some other plants. And so, whatever is happening has changed, but the fig tree has lived 60 years. So
you have pear?
True with figs, but with pears, because my father-in-law was a pear rancher. The older the tree, the better the fruit.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's like wine.
Yep.
Now, I got an avocado tree growing, but I have to put it in the house in the winter. But I have an avocado tree that's now 6 foot tall. So,
Wow.
Well, I'm going to
and I
say
grew it from seed. From
Good to see you. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes, we gotta go. We kept talking.
Just keep talking.
My director's gonna fuss
See you
at me
later.
with
By
this.
the way,
Bye,
Rick,
everybody.
Ambassador Anchor's daughter.
Don't forget Alexandra's show at 3:00.
Alexander show at 3. Mark Radio Talk tomorrow at 2. We'll see you
Okay.
guys. Bye.
Oh, by the way, that was my girlfriend that was in there.
Oh, it was. Okay.
On Monday. And after this show, we have Alexandra Main Music Cafe from South Africa. So do join us at 3 p.m. EST. And thank you, Rick, and thank you, team, and take care. And it's time
Thank
to
you,
wrap
guys.
up. Bye.
Nice meeting you guys, everybody. I'll see you again.